Are we live? Yes. Okay. Perfect, perfect. All good, all good. Saribot is here. Everybody is ready to go. Yeah, we're good. We are very good to go. Yeah. Just gonna have to get this out of the way and the ads and everything, and then we can begin. Yeah. Just gonna put out a bit. Twitch is not letting me run the ads straight away, so something is up. That's okay. Eventually it'll run. At least it's not like yesterday, where I didn't even know if the ads were running or not. But that was because I had to refresh midway, so I guess that had something to do with it. All right, run the ads straight away. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Ads are in. We're good to go. Yeah. We are good to go. Yeah. We'll be good to go in about 2 minutes. Let's mute this before I forget. Let's not forget about the muting. The muting bit is just not... We're good. We're good. We'll be okay. What, 45 extra seconds of pain and torture, and then we can begin. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Okay, ads are over, thank goodness. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you didn't get a lot of ads. That would have been bad. All right, let me just post that I'm online. Post. 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 And post. And we are good to go. At least I think so. Right? We're good? We're fine? Everything's fine? I think. Yeah. We're good. Good to go. extra making sure that okay, we're good. I think we're good, at least. Hard to tell at this point, but you know. It is a problem. There's just way too much stuff to keep track of. But that's okay, you know? We'll make it. We'll make it. It's fine. I have a list of stuff to do today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all of it because Lord knows it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff I have to do. I got a few things here. There is one thing I want to do. Let me build up a house here real quick. Can I do that? Oh, that's right. Let me make a few tests here before I go actually doing things. I just build a house here. It's always from the sides. That's the bit that it's a bit weird. That's okay. We'll manage. Okay, it's finally going up, I think. Yeah. But it's from the side again. I don't get it. Anyway. I think that's it for clearing. Yeah, the woodcutter is going down, so I'm assuming that that's finished. Oh, but that's right. The delivery doesn't work because of the whole animation system problems. Okay. Anyway. I'm assuming that's the builder, right? Actually, let me do something. Off the dynamic bit. Yeah, it's not animating for some reason. That's weird. It's just walking again. Although I replaced everything to use the woodcutting animation, so that's a bit weird, but okay. We'll leave it as is. That's fine. Okay, let's finish this. Okay. Oh, I can see it right here. I thought I had to build a house, but I totally forgot that every building has one of these. Yeah, one of the first things that I want to do is I want to change the middle pillar, or the pillar that sustains the whole house, right? Because this is still, it looks new, but it's still got the old palette. So I'm going to change that. I'm also going to spruce it up a little. I want it to feel like wood. Right now it doesn't feel very much like wood, so we need to take care of that. We can't let that happen. Otherwise that would be a disaster. So yeah, that's I'm going to start with that bit. I wonder if I should, yeah, I don't know. Because I wanted it to be an art day today. I have a lot of stuff that I want to redo. But, we'll see. I'll start with the pillar, right? Pillar should be easy enough to do. Hopefully. And after that, I guess I'll retouch the ground tiles, I think. The grass bits. I saw a tutorial somewhere how to do grass tiles. And I found out a cool way to do them. Different than this, you know, a bit more three-dimensional, which is kind of what I'm feeling here. This doesn't feel very three-dimensional, so it's a bit iffy. Hiya, Nex! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Mekie, Manusha. Mekie. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a nice Friday and all. Welcome in, welcome in. Am I first or is my chat bugs? You're the first one to talk today, yes. It's a little quiet today, but that's okay. Welcome in, welcome in. Unless I am bugged too. That's also a possibility. That someone is speaking out there and I can't see it, but you know, since Nex can't see anyone either, I'm going to assume it's not a problem on my end. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, redeems first. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I locked your chat to only display my messages. I didn't want you to find out this way. Ah, I see. That's fine. That's fine. I get it. I get it. You wouldn't want to read Fire's messages so you could antagonize him. I understand. I understand. It's a very strong pull. It's hard to overcome. I know. I know. Tis a hard thing to overcome. That is for sure. Welcome in next. I hope you're doing good. I was just talking. Oh, give me a second. Okay. She streamer dissing Fire and he's not even here yet. No. Not dissing Fire. Just, you know, talking about the banter that you two like to engage in. No dissing. No dissing at all. No dissing at all. You need to call him fat like that. How dare you, actually. But yeah, I was just, I barely just started. I was talking about how there's a lot of stuff for me to fix in terms of code, but I am going to try my best to ignore it and focus on art. There's still art stuff to be done, so I'm going to do art still. And I was going to start with the pillar at the center of the houses, the wooden pillar. I want to do that. I want to make it look less plasticky. Because right now it just feels like a tube of plastic. It's too even. It's too smooth, right? I want to make this look like a wooden beam, basically. So I'm gonna do a few changes to it. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, but gonna spruce it up a little bit. Also, this wooden beam has the wrong colors because I changed the color palette and I didn't change the colors on this thing. So yeah, gotta do that too. No joke, you did give me a push to do some assets for myself that I've been postponing. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, push those assets as you should. That's awesome. I'm glad I gave you that push. That's very cool. That's very cool indeed. But yeah, after that, I don't know. I have a huge list right here next to me. I've been slowly going through everything that I need. I really want to do the roofs because I think the roofs are the worst bit of the art so far. There's still stuff that I need to replace. You know, the warehouse is still, has still got some of the old assets, the old placeholder assets. But by far, the thing that stands out to me the most is the roofing. The roofing just looks terrible and I hate it. But okay, I have a few ideas on how to tackle that. But I will try to do that this weekend. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'm going to try to research a method to do that using 3D. Just like I did, because I did that whole model for the rotated walls, but I haven't done anything with it yet. So yeah, gotta get on that eventually. In my opinion, focus on creating the assets, even if basic. You can always tweak and improve as you go, but you'll have a better feel for it. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, and the roof by far is, no. But the roof might need a bit more work than I anticipate. So I'm going to leave the roof for now. I am going to try a new technique that I saw in a tutorial for the grass. Maybe at the end of the stream. But right now I want to do the wooden beam. Then we'll see. It's gonna be whatever I feel like at that point. Basically. Roof is as bad as fire's hair growth rate. Man, that's a strong one. That's yeah, but the roof just doesn't do it at all. It looks really, really bad. I want to get rid of it. I want to get rid of it as soon as possible. But for that, I will need some sort of tool to help me with it. It's going to be a rough one. So I'm thinking, I recently came across a 3D program, which is not Blender, but it's also open source, which is pretty cool. That specializes in 3D models with pixel textures. It's called Blockbench. It looks really cool. I really want to try this out to at least give me... Here it is. It's this thing. I want to try this during the weekend to try to help me do the structural stuff. Walls, floors, roofs, that sort of stuff. I want to see how this works because this might be the tool that I need, right? Blender is too complicated. I need something simple, and I feel like this is the kind of tool that I need. Something simple, 3D. I can do pixel textures on it. It's really easy to navigate. I just need to do a small tutorial to see how to navigate the whole application thing. I want to try this out because this might be the thing that will push me to, you know, do architecture a bit faster. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let me just catch up with chat. Oh, hiya, Bcam. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Is the roof easy in a way? If house size equals X, then use Y asset and like the walls and etc. Kinda, sorta. But the way I want to do it makes it a little hard because I want to do this on a per tile basis. I don't want the roof to be just a single object that I plop on here. I want it to be a separate entity for every single tile, which might be crazy of me. I know, but I'm gonna try. We'll see. I wanted to say this in yesterday's stream, but you read it out just when I got to my computer. I love how the tree trunks looks, and congrats on making that work. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, you know, eventually I'll get to you know, improving it even more, you know, doing more trees and stuff like that. But thank you. Oh, Team LDM, welcome. They even have a web interface, super cool. No, yeah, it looks really nice to work with. I have to do a small tutorial just to get my bearings, you know, for the kinds of tools that it has. But I feel like this might be the tool that'll help me get to do, you know, the more difficult stuff. Blockbench, what's that? I think this started out as a Minecraft skin creator. Because there's a lot of emphasis on Minecraft stuff. But eventually it started branching out into becoming a 3D modeling tool for low-res textures and pixel textures, right? But it's kind of funny because I opened it up already. And it actually opens up and there's presets for creating Minecraft skins. There's actually a preset there where it gives you just a Minecraft model for you to make your skins there. But eventually it just grew up. It just exploded in terms of possibilities. And now you can do animations on it. You can do generic models on it. There's a bunch that you can do with it. It's pretty cool. And I want to try it out because this seems like the kind of thing that will help me, you know, speed up the workflow of doing architectural stuff, you know, walls, roofs, that sort of more geometrical things. Yeah. I'm good. How are you? Doing good. Yeah. Just, you know, gonna get stuff done. Gonna get started. Yeah. So you want to make your life harder. Gotcha. I mean, maybe not. I feel like this will help a little bit, you know, but we'll see. I'm going to try to recreate after I do a little tutorial on this. I am going to try to make the walls that I was doing on Blender. I'm gonna try to recreate that here and see the difference. See how easy / harder it is compared to Blender, right? And if this becomes an easier tool to manage, I might just do everything in 3D, right? In here, and then pixel over that. Render it and then pixel over that. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I'm still getting my bearings on it, but I want to try it. I haven't tried it yet. I've installed it, but I haven't tried it. But I definitely want to give it a shot this weekend. Hopefully I have some time for that. That's interesting. I want to try some 3D assets for my next project, but Blender seems like such a rabbit hole. So I'll look into that one eventually. Yeah, I mean, for this kind of simplistic stuff, it feels like it has a better workflow, right? It's not as difficult to get stuff done here for low res, texturing and everything like that. So yeah, I'm very excited to try this out. There's some very cool stuff. You can see here in the gallery, there's some very cool stuff that people do with this. It's actually crazy. There's some very, very cool stuff here. This was the one that I looked at and I went, wow, okay. Look at this thing. It looks so cool. Yeah, I'm definitely... I really want to try this out in the weekend and see if I can use this for, doing 3D models for the project. I'm glad you're good. Well, thank you. Yeah. Aside from how hot it is outside, I'm all right. Yeah, it is very hot outside. If you're in Portugal today, don't go outside. It is terrible. It's actually unbearable outside. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. Awesome. I've always struggled with pixel art, low fidelity stuff. It's super easy to fall back on realistic PBR texturing. Yeah, most tools, including Blender, right? They have kind of a generic approach, so it's harder to do more specific stuff, including pixel art textures and very low res stuff. From what I've seen, I haven't tried it out very much yet. I haven't touched on it a lot. But it does seem like it has an easier workflow and it automates a lot of the stuff that you would have to manually set in Blender. So yeah, I'm looking forward to trying this out because this looks really, really nice. Yeah, but it just looks really cute. People do all kinds of cool stuff with it and I want to try it out too. Look at this. It looks so nice. I really want to try this out. See if I can do something nice with it too. Yeah, but that's it, basically. That's the plan for the weekend, at least. Compared to the artistic side of low-res stuff. Yeah. It's definitely... It's hard to do because most 3D applications are either leaning towards the more realistic side of things or are generic enough that you have to tweak with it a lot, right? But this being an application that is tailor-made for this kind of aesthetics, right? I think it'll help quite a bit. Yeah. To make it faster, to make things look good and, make them fast. Because from what I've seen, I don't know a lot about it yet, but from what I've seen, it actually also has a bunch of options for snapping to pixels, for example. So it's very easy for you to make something that looks, properly 3D pixel aesthetic alike. And it has those measurements in comparison. So yeah, I'm excited to try it out. We'll see. I want real simple stuff for that one, like a couple buildings and chibi characters. Thanks for sharing. No problem. Yeah, I'm very excited to try it out. I will, hopefully on Tuesday, I will let you know how it went. Because I really want, I'm going to probably try to do something simple with it. I don't know exactly. Oh, there's actually an example of a Minecraft character here, I think. Yeah. Because this was the original thing that this was used for. It was for making Minecraft skins. So here's an example of the kind of stuff that they're doing with it. It looks cute. It looks very cute. I'm very excited to try it out. But anyway, yeah, that's gonna be my plan for the weekend at the very least. Reminds me of Denmark or the Netherlands. Yeah. Some of the stuff that people do with this is very, very cute. And, you know, I am biased, of course, because I really like this aesthetic, of course. But yeah, I really like it. I really do like it. Oh, Breeze Rose. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. Thank you so much for reading in. Okay, let me give you a shout out before things go crazy. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing good. Oh, crap. Okay, give me a second. There you go. Okay. I hope I typed that correctly. Did I type that correctly? Hey, okay. I think I did it. Okay. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for, you know, tuning in. And to everybody who's joining in, you know, I hope you had a good time over at Breeze's stream or at Rose's stream, whichever you prefer, or just Breeze or Rose can also do that. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Would you be rendering the 3D models to a sprite sheet or actually using the models in your game? I don't know yet. I've actually been thinking about that. Now that I've actually done this, I am kind of tempted to try doing the buildings in 3D, but I'll have to check if they look good. That's the thing, because it might deter from the aesthetic. I would only go that route, I think, if I would be able to manage to make the characters in 3D too, because otherwise it feels like it would feel too weird. So I'd probably, at the beginning, I would try to just render the buildings and then paint over them, because I don't trust the a direct render, right? I would always want to go in and touch it up a little in a sprite or something. But yeah, I'm going to give it a shot and see how it goes. We'll see. Yeah, that's the plan anyway. Who knows if I'll be able to do that? But yeah, that's the plan. Oh, Todd, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, so yeah, that's the plan for the weekend, because using a 3D model will at least help me to get the what's the word for it? The architecture correctly. Get the architecture, you know, aligning and doing what it's supposed to. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. Who knows? Yeah, that's about it. All right, let's get this party started, shall we? Because it's been half an hour and I haven't done anything yet. Makes sense. I built a Blender to Unity pipeline a couple of years back to render out animated characters to a sprite sheet, auto-rotated for all the different degrees of movement. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm mostly curious about, because I just finished the whole wood cutting animations, right? I finished them yesterday. And I like them. They look good. They're fine, right? But there is one teeny tiny problem with them. It's that making them takes very long. It takes way too long. So I kind of wanted to have something that would help me maintain this aesthetic, because I like this 2D aesthetic, right? I think it looks fine. But I wanted to find a way to speed this up. Otherwise, I will be here making art for this the rest of my life. Okay, I'm exaggerating, but you know. So I wanted to try to find something that would help me do this in a more systematic fashion. Because, for example, for the wood cutting animation, right here, let me just take this off. Okay, you can see here, I actually have different animations based on the direction, and I don't flip things, you know. If if you're cutting a tree on the left and on the right, the animation is different. I'm not just copying the animation and you know, doing a mirror of it, right? I wanted to, because I want to keep that. I want to make the animations context sensitive in terms of direction and everything. But that is a lot of work. So I'm trying to find a way to ease that up a little bit. So we'll see. We'll see how that ends up. Because there's still the clothing. I still haven't even added clothing and hair to these people. There's a lot. There's still a lot to do. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see how that ends up. Yeah. Ended up switching to 3D though. Was just easier in the end. There is this thing where I kind of want to make 3D pixel art, right? But I don't know if that won't be too much of a departure from what I'm doing right now. Also, there is the whole, because, you know, some of the stuff that I did here, or at least most of it, I would probably be able to repurpose, right? In some fashion. You know, the textures, the floor and everything. I would probably be able to redo that. Even for 3D, right? I would still be able to, you know, get some of this out there for sure. But I don't know if it would feel the same in 3D. And I'm hoping that fiddling with the tool this weekend will give me the answer as to if I should just move to 3D entirely or just keep the 2D and find a pipeline that will help me, you know, do sprites a bit easier using 3D tools, right? We'll see. We'll see. So it's like you're making more work for yourself. It might be. It just won't it's not just it might be, it definitely is that. But that's the kind of thing that I set myself up to do from the very beginning of the project. I really wanted this to feel, what's the word for it? I wanted to feel intricate. That's probably not the word I'm looking for, but I want people to look at this, you know, looking at their villagers doing their thing, going about their daily lives and everything. And, you know, I want people to feel that sort of connection to what's happening. And I feel like by doing these kinds of specific gestures, right? These specific details, that will enhance people's perceived connection to all of this, right? I don't know. We'll see. It will be something that I will think about. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. So yeah. Welcome to Jay's streams. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. I do that all the time. Yeah. Definitely depends on your game for how simple of a switch it would be. Off that bat, having a bunch of animated skeletons would have a bunch of performance overhead. No, that is true. That is true. There are considerations here for sure. My initial idea would be to create a 3D model of a character and then pixel over it. You know, render it to a texture and then pixel over that. Because that would at least help me keep everything in place, right? Right now, when I was doing this animation, this woodcutting animation, there was a lot of guesswork involved in terms of, oh, so the arms need to go this way or they need to go that way. If I had a 3D render below that I could reference off of, that would at least improve the time I spend doing this by giving me a ballpark of where things should be, right? So there is that, but I have to be careful as to not, because I spent a bunch of time doing these animations. It was about 3 days, maybe a bit more than that. If the 3D helps me cut that time, then it's worth it. If it makes it worse, then, you know, there's always the, what's the word for it? There's a lot of preparation involved. I need to make the model, the 3D model, and I need to make sure the model renders correctly to a sprite, right? So it's not an easy thing to do. It's not just making a model. It needs to be a very specific model with very specific needs, right? But if after that, animating in the program and then pixeling over it improves my times, then, you know, it's probably worth it because, you know, it'll help quite a bit. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna give it a shot this weekend. I'm gonna try to see if I manage to make a very simple model. I'm gonna start with architectural stuff. I'm gonna start with walls and maybe the thatched roof. And after that, I'll try to block a very simple character, see how it works. But yeah, it's gonna be a learning process because yeah, I also haven't used the program before, so yeah, there's also the learning curve. But it shouldn't be that hard because I flipped through a simple tutorial, and it seemed to be easy enough to use. So, you know, just shouldn't be that bad, hopefully. But yeah, it is going to be a struggle no matter what. And I wouldn't have it any other way. All right. I already prepared this thing. I already have the basics here. I'm going to try to make this look like wood. Hiya, Res Coder. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah, that's the plan. The initial plan is to just pick this up and, you know, make it look like a wooden thing. Also, let me see. I have trees here somewhere. Not you. Here you are. I want to take a tree with me so I can get the colors right. Also take the stump too. Let's put this here. There we are. Okay. So I want to kind of make it look like this wooden beam comes from this, right? First of all, I'm going to change the colors, of course. But after that, there is one more particular thing that I need to do, which is yeah, I'd assume that was the case. Which is I need to rough this up a bit. This is way too straight, and it doesn't give the impression that it's something organic and natural, right? It just looks like a plastic tube. So I need some knots. Yeah, need some knots. I want to maybe change the silhouette a little bit with some inlays and some outward, you know, elements as well. We'll see. Let's, I'm gonna start with this one and then cause this is supposed to be the full thing. And then I need to cut it into this bit and, I think this bit. Cause if you look here, right, I need the bottom bit. It's like a cutoff, right? I need the cutoff so I can, when I reduce visibility when I cut the wall's visibility, I need to see the base of it. So yeah, let me also get some very quick reference here of wooden bark, just so I can get a bit of a feel for the texture and all. Actually, okay, let me just look up something because I had a few images here that I could probably use that would be a bit better than just looking up bark without context. Give me a second. Where are you? I think it's here. Okay. Second. Found it. I just need to find the specific image that I'm looking for. It's gonna be hard because I have a whole folder full of image references, so it might be. Just need one. Just the one, and I should be good. Yeah, it seems like it's full on logs. Some of the stuff, because it's hard to tell. I have some reference images from what I mean, right? Most of this stuff seems like it's untreated wood. And when I mean untreated is they don't remove the bark from it. It's just the trunk, and that's it. Yeah. I think that's it, yeah. Okay, that'll do. Yo boy Nem, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How far is the game code wise? Is it basically reskin and release? Not exactly, no. There's a lot of stuff I still need to fix. There's a lot that I still need to fix, unfortunately. And also the art introduced a few other problems in the code. So it's not gonna be just a simple thing to just, pick it up and release. Yeah, it's not just a replace and release kind of deal. I still need to fix a lot of things. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, there's still a lot of work ahead of me. Hi, Arab Citizen, welcome. Boa tarde, Dona Jo. Boa tarde. Dona Jo é muito bom. Yeah, Reef has been calling me Dona Jo for a while now. Yeah. Welcome, your boy Dem. Welcome. I hope you're doing good, and welcome into the stream. Welcome to the madness. It's madness out here, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah. Absolutely that. Okay. That's cool and all. Let's try and do a thing. Right. Okay. Because I didn't do a lot of texturing in here specifically, but I did do some volume on this. I might just do that, but we will see. Let's do the full thing. I'm gonna start with this one and see where I can go from here. Because I can. Getting a small palette here so I don't have to pick up colors from everywhere else all the time. That'll do. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Now. Should be fine, I think. I'm just looking up references right here. See how it looks. Maybe the knots won't do it, but something rough should. And you're gracious enough to make me feel fine saying that. Yeah, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it at all. It's totally fine. Okay. Because I'm trying to find something that will at least look a bit like what I'm for. I am not going to do bark on it, but I am going to do rough, coarse wood. Something like this. I just looked this up. Something like this, right? This is the kind of stuff that I want to do. Give it a bit of texture, but not make it too noisy. Because if I did just bark, it would look way too noisy, and I don't want that. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go with. If nothing else works. Yeah, something like this. Yeah. I think this one is even better. Yeah, some like this would be perfect. I'm not sure if I can reproduce this in pixel art. But you know, I can always try. Because the problem with looking stuff up like this is that there's a lot of stuff that looks just way too clean and tidy. You know, stuff like this, for example. This is way too clean. This is way too machine made. You know what I'm saying? It's not. No. I want something more rough, more coarse, something like this. Oh, Reef, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. So yeah, basically I'm just looking up. Oh, this one might be cool to have as a reference, actually. I like this one. I'm gonna keep this as my in my reference to use. It's not. It's bark, but it's less noisy. Is it still scorching hot over there? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I dare not even open the windows. I think I would melt instantly. It is very, very hot outside. It is extremely hot outside. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm not finding any more good examples of you know, the kind of material that I want. Most of it is it's machine made stuff. It's not. Huh. A little candle. Instead of a... This texture is actually pretty nice. I'll keep this one. Yeah. I'll send you something on Discord, Marusha. See if it helps achieving the texture you want. Thank you. Yeah. I'm just looking through stuff, but it's kind of hard because most of the stuff is all machine made. You can tell, you know. It's too perfect. It's too straight. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep these, especially this one. I think this is kind of like what I want to do with a bit of this, right? I don't have to do the same coarseness everywhere. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Ah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, kind of like that. That would work. In a way, yeah. Yeah, this could be it. Thanks. Yeah, I'll keep this here so I can have access to it. Okay, I'll open this up here. Go. All right. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'll start with these to get stuff done. I really need a reference program, something that'll allow me to do collages of images for stuff like this, because I'm always just going by the hot seat of my pants and just putting images all over my desktop, and that I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but I'll have to find a good software for doing that eventually. Glad to help. Well, thank you so much. Next. All right, how am I going to do this here? I think the first thing I want to try is to make this less straight, because I think that'll help with the effect of not looking so perfect, right? Because tree trunks are far from perfect. They have a lot of imperfections, other things that stand out, and also go in, depending. I do know that I want to keep the top and the bottom circles need to stay still, because I want to be able to pile them, right? But the middle, I can just be crazy and do whatever I want. Yeah. I've been playing around with a lot of my wood assets. Yes, I know how that sounds. I've also been spending a bit more time looking into wood texture and pixel art. Yeah, makes sense. Hiya, Swizzer, welcome. Can't the bottom be slightly wider? I mean, I can make it. Yeah, in that case, the bottom would be a special bit. I'm trying to make this so that they can all stack together. But if I see that that's a problem, if I see that it becomes just too samey, yeah, I can do what's the word for it? I can do just a bottom bit that goes a bit wider, kind of like a tree, right? So I do this bottom bit like this, and then I just do the middle sections, and all those can, stack together as they go. Yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna experiment. Today is a day for experimentation. Why not just use some advanced notes app like Notion or OneNote? You could paste all references in one page alongside notes, old versions of pixel art, etc., etc. Yeah, I'll have to find out something for that. Yeah, something of that nature for sure. I've been playing around with my wood next 2025. True. Okay, let me try something. This is gonna look real bad, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Also, there is the bit where I need to change stuff around here, but could also do. I don't know which one looks better, actually. Love out of context quotes. I second this one. You know, I should pin that just to put you on the spot. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not that cruel. I don't do a transition on the trunk, do I? Not exactly, no. But yeah, this looks too... It looks too perfect, but at the same time, it kind of needs to be. Otherwise, how are you going to, you know? Wait, which one of these? It's this one. Is it this one on top? Oh, it is. So what are these two doing here? They're useless. Get out of here. You're just confusing me. So in that case, we can just do a continuation of that. Oh, please do. You don't have the wood to do that? Not yet. Once I have the wood, I will do it. I'm working on it, all right? I'm working on it. Might be too much. Just a small bit. It has to be small, otherwise it reads too... It reads like an imperfection instead, which I wanted to avoid. Adriana, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. And welcome to the madness. Because, you know. Não sei como esta moça atura as minhas parvoices, sinceramente. You know. I do my best. You know? And, you know, it's kind of fun, you know. Otherwise, it would just be boring. You know, just be sitting here not getting crap for what I'm doing, you know? It's fun. It makes it fun. Should I... I feel like if I make this dark, then things are gonna... That wouldn't be that bad, actually. There's something about this that I feel like it's gonna go real bad. In terms of readability, look it up again. Yeah, because when you have a lot of resolution, you can do a bunch of texturing work, right? But doing that in pixel art, good luck. I'm lurking just in case you might have overlooked my command. Ah, no, yeah, absolutely. Don't worry, don't worry. Lurk away, lurk away. No problem at all. Okay, let's do the bottom bit. I kind of don't want to make it... I don't want to make this completely straight, otherwise it's gonna be bad. The other one is here. Jerome's such a bad host. Not even some cookies or tea for her guests. Let it not be said that I do not deliver. Okay. You did this next. I hope you realize that. What? Okay, there has to be a thing. It's just not showing up. Oh, give me a second. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, okay. Never mind. Fine. That one. And now there. There you go. Enjoy. This is part of low fidelity art that I hate. Yeah, it is pretty iffy. Absolutely. Hi, Yanis. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, ads have started. No. God damn it. Okay. I'm so sorry about that. Okay, I will take a quick break. And I will be back in a little bit. I'm so sorry about that. I totally missed the part where it was break time. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Sorry about that. I'm really sorry. I didn't notice that the ads were gonna play. I just completely missed that. Sorry about that. Welcome, Yanis. I think I already said that. Hopefully you caught me before the ads went through. But welcome, Yanis. I hope you're doing good. Hello, cool nerds. And next, you're a geek, not a nerd. Makes sense. I did what? You need to be more specific? Well, yeah, there's your answer right below. Yeah. It reminds me of the cartooning advice that you should master realistic anatomy in order to learn how to properly simplify. No, yeah, there is a lot of truth behind that, for sure. It's just that, you know, it's hard. It's hard to do. But, you know, I will try. I will try my best. We'll see where this comes. We'll see what comes out the other side. I would very much prefer for this not to be... I don't like these stripes. I definitely don't like these stripes. I'm going to try a version without stripes and with a few elements here and there. You know, the grooves and the knots and everything. Because these stripes are they're just too noisy. I don't think they're doing it for me. But, you know, that's me. I'm constantly just exploring and trying things until something sticks, you know? It takes me a while sometimes, but, you know, what can I do? Damn, a hot beverage. Take you to head on Cooper. Cooper. Well, yeah. There wasn't any iced tea, you know? So if you wanted that kind of tea, I don't think there's any emoji for that. Or at least not a specific one. There's bubble tea, I think, but there's no iced tea. So, you know, I did my best. Okay, I did my best. I know it's not the kind of weather for a hot beverage, but just take it. You were so late that I saw you saying goodbye after the ad had finished. Yeah, that ad took me by surprise. I was looking at the timer and I saw 2 minutes, and I thought, okay, 2 minutes is enough. I'll have enough time, right? And then I looked again, and the ad was about to be run, and it instantly started. So, you know, oops, that was bad time management on my part, I guess. I want to be a nerd. Wait. When in doubt, dither or something. I'll try. The problem is I don't have a lot of dithering in this game. If I fear that if I do that, it might become noisy still. I'll give it a shot, but yeah, it's gonna be a process. Did I hear Cooper? Desperados Cooper's revenge reference. T. I saw that one. But that one is also hot, and it doesn't have a handle. That's more of a Japanese or an Asian-styled tea drinking apparatus. So that's why I used the other one, you know. And then Sorcery started doing parkour around the house to finish her break. Yeah. It was a massacre. Those walls didn't know what hit them. Invites next to the Nerd Club. See? BCam's looking out for you next. Okay, let's see. I mean, it looks okay-ish, I guess. But the problem is, it's too noisy. This texturing is just not doing it for me. I'm gonna try to do just knots. You know, knots here and there. See how that lands. I'm gonna keep this. So move this here. I'm gonna repaint this again. Give me a second. Okay. I'm going to pick this one up. And I'm going to try... Okay. Let's take off these things here. I'm going to try to do just knots. And we'll see how that looks. Every day I thank the random Algerian woman that I found out about iced coffee. I'm sure she knows she's appreciated for her efforts. For sure, for sure. That's not what I wanted to do. Should I make it bigger? I did try to make knots the other day. No? Well, the other day, I mean when I was doing the trees, right? I think I have some knots here somewhere. Don't I? Yeah, here's one. That does look a little more... That does add a bit more volume, that's for sure. I'm gonna try that. Instead of, you know, doing it here randomly, I'll just put here the outside. That's too exaggerated. That's gonna be even worse. Ugh. By the way, are you not gonna shade the log like you did the tree leaves? I think that's part of the reason why it looks so clean. Like this thing? This whole darkness bit? Oh, Connie, welcome. I hope you're doing good. How's the beautiful art pass going? You know, it's going. I'm trying to make a wooden column. You know, literally just a trunk or like a wooden log as a column, right? And yeah, I'm trying to do that because I need it for the center of the houses. They need a wooden column to sustain it, right? Like that. But this looks very plasticky, so I'm trying to... Yeah. It's gonna be a thin. Perhaps the shading alone could make the trunk have that rough look. Maybe. Because I mean... There is this depth thing that I could try. Shade a bit more on the edges to make it look like it has depth, because it doesn't have that yet. It looks very... Yeah, I'll give it a shot. We'll see. That's why I sent over an example of that. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I'm gonna try. Shading the depth of the log. Texture comes from that. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. Makes sense, a more natural look. Yeah. Basically. Technically, would you put a tree with the bark in the center of your house? Well, it's not exactly bark. It's not bark. It is supposed to be something, because I have a good example of that. It's treated wood, but it's still very rough looking, like this. You know, something that is still treated, but still has that little rough edges kind of look to it. You know, that's what I'm trying to do. But it still has its imperfections, right? The whole, the knots that the wood has, all that stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Would you remove the bark before? Yeah, because the bark is just filled with, you know, bugs and other stuff. So yeah, they probably need to remove the bark before. All right then, I'm gonna try to shade this then, and we'll see. Because I did do some part of it here, right? There is some shading in that for that. Okay, let's make this a little bit smaller. And I'm gonna try to shade this afterwards. See how I can get away with it. Still needs the shading, but we'll get to it. Let's see. Let's try just the bottom here, and then I'll... Finally, I joined and there are no nude pixel, just wood. Oh, wait. Welcome, Night Child. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Yeah, I mean, we go from one to the other. There is no escape. You know, it's just the good old fashioned innuendo jokes. Might be a bit too exaggerated. That's too exaggerated, I feel. I mean, it kind of works, but it needs... We stopped nude jokes only to replace with wood jokes. Nice. I mean, yeah. It's right there, right? How else would you do it? It's right there. It's not like you can just ignore it. Anyway, I need to pick up the kiddo. I don't know if I can make it back to the stream today. So in case I can, thanks for the stream, Manusha. Have a nice weekend. Thank you so much for being here next. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. And thank you so much for the help. I will try to continue doing this. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be back to check up on the wood. Of course, of course. Thank you so much, Reef Citizen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you in a bit. And, you know, lurk away. No problem at all. If you can come back, that's also fine. I would probably need to do a few variations of this so it wouldn't look so stale, but yeah, let me do a few. Besides the repeating pattern, it's okay. At least it looks a bit more like wood now. You know? Oh, there's also the bottom bit. I need to do the bottom bit. Forgot about that. I wonder if I should do like this Nez was mentioning, the whole the base being larger. But these kinds of trunks would usually, these kinds of logs would usually be kind of straight. They would be chosen for their straightness. I don't want to make them too, what's the word for it? Too wobbly, I guess. Because then they'd lose the sort of... I kind of like this, but I'm going to change it up a bit. I can't make it too exaggerated. The knots need to be small enough as to be almost imperceptible. Because making them too big wouldn't make them a good beam for the middle. So I need to make them. I just can't make them so exaggerated that... Okay. Let's do a little bit of a retouch on this. It needs to be less curvy. It can have these imperfections because I think that's part of what makes it work, right? But making it too curvy is going to just... not gonna do it very well. It's just not gonna sell it as like a central beam in a way. These knots can't be that big, basically. They can exist. And maybe I can even have some imperfections here or there, but they have to be very small. But small imperfections are going to look bad. That's the thing. Small imperfections will just make it a layer of noise, in a way. Which which is what I wanted to avoid in the first place. Also, this knot might be too big. Let's try to make it a little smaller. As imperceptible as possible. Hiya, Paper Bullets. Welcome, welcome. Just got here. It took me a minute to figure out that those were chopped trees / logs. Yeah, I'm still trying to fiddle with the texturing a little bit. I want it to look like chopped logs, right? But I also don't want it to be too on the nose about it. It's a tough thing to balance. But yeah, these are supposed to be wooden beams, basically. Wooden columns, in a way. Yeah, they're supposed to support the roofs of the houses, basically. And I'm trying to make them in a way that doesn't, well, makes them a little subtle. But at the same time, they need to read as wood, you know? That's the big problem here. It's hard to do something like that. This is enough. Tough cookie, this one. A very tough one. Olá, como estava também do teu jogo? Hiya, near... Oh, God. Rusi... I'm gonna call you Zinjo? Zinjo? Is that Bruno or something? It might look like it. Anyway, welcome in. Oh man, I keep forgetting how to spell your name. I am so sorry. It's Jinzo? Jinzo. Okay. Oh, I can do that. Yeah, it's going well. I can show you a little bit. Game's looking like this right now. It's got characters in. I don't know how, when was the last time you were here, but yeah, I got characters walking around doing their thing. Got some animations in. Let me see if I can show you. Got a few animations for working, like cutting wood and stuff. Got new houses, got a year ago. Oh crap, that's a lot of that's a lot of stuff then. Yeah, there's a whole new building system as well. You know, the world is now done in chunks. So basically, you know, you see the world as it is here, and then you go in. And this is kind of like a zoomed in version of the overworld, basically. You see, you have the mountain right here, right? Which it is over on this side, basically. And yeah, basically right now I'm just trying to do the art for the game. Just you know, getting there's a lot of stuff here that needs to be replaced. But yeah. Did the trees too. There's also the trees. Yeah. Did the whole tree bit. I can actually, it's right here actually. Yeah. Did this whole tree as well. And now I'm trying to do little wooden logs to replace this beam right here. That's the gist of it, basically. Oh god, there's so many people here now. Do you want it to be cute or edgy? The art style? Yeah. Curiously, a bit of both. Not too edgy. More leaning toward the cute, but I don't want it to be... I don't want it to be saccharine cute, you know? I don't want it to be... I want to have some edge to it. Because there are going to be battles and whatnot, right? So it's not just you know, village managing and all that. So yeah. I don't know. I'm more leaning toward... It has to be cute enough, but it also needs a little bit of edge. Right? It's a bit of a... it's a bit of mix and match, basically. It's like an extension of this. I know that most of it is still, you know, in flux and everything. But yeah, something like this. Only, you know, extrapolated to everything, which is what I'm, you know, trying to do it all. It's complicated. How are you going to solve the repetition of the trees? Right now, I just did one tree and I'm replacing it all over the place. And also I'm spacing it too close to each other, right? These trees are all very close to each other. So on one hand, I need to do more sprites for trees. I have only one so far, but eventually, you know, at some point I will pixel more trees, but that's gonna be, you know, that'll take a while. And the other bit is I need to space them out a bit better. Right now they're way too close to each other and they can't. Otherwise, this looks like a mess. I am well aware of that. But yeah, I need to fix the RNG so it takes into account that trees are kind of big and they need space, right? While also making more tree variations, basically. Should I make this tinier? Maybe I should make this tinier. Isn't the menu on the left too long? Is this the final UI already? Oh, no. Not at all. Yeah, that menu is probably going to be reworked at some point. Yeah, it's not the final UI by any stretch of the imagination. No, it's still a lot to do. Still a bunch of stuff to get to finish first. Yeah. It's you know, it's a whole thing, basically. It's a thing. But yeah, I need to improve that. It's just, you know, other stuff. If I come back in a year, will it be finished? Good question. I don't know. Probably close to completion, but maybe not complete. No. I get the feeling that no. But it will be at least playable, at the very least. I'm aiming for the game to be playable by September, October. And from there, you know, I'll keep adding stuff to it and all that, but, you know. It is an uphill battle. It's a process. Are you in development hell? No, not at all. Not at all. I'm actually progressing a lot. It's just that, you know, there's a lot to do still. But no, it's not development hell, I don't think. I mean, I can kind of see how it could come across that way, right? But if I was in development hell, I probably wouldn't see such drastic change from month to month. I am definitely focused on, you know, getting this ready to, you know, to go, basically. But no, I wouldn't consider it in development hell. Not at all. Sure. It's right. This is what we got right now, I think. No. This is what we got right now, right? Yeah, exactly. This is what we got right now. So we want to make it smaller. How small? Good luck. I'll be back in a year to check. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I look forward to your visit next year. Oh, but that's right. Yeah, I can't make it. I can't center it if I do it like this. That's the problem. Oh, isn't that gonna be too? It's gonna be too small. I think it's gonna be too small. Give me a second, everybody. I will be right back. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to make a quick phone call, and I will be right back. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Okay, it's over. I'm back now. All right, let's keep on going. Oh, Konstantin, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Sorry, you probably came in while I was going away. Yeah. That was bad timing on my part. Sorry about that. I mean, this would work better, but then no. Does it work better? Okay. I'm gonna try to do a very quick thing here. Sure. Let's pick this up. Let's try to adapt this. I'm going to delete this bit. What the heck am I doing? I mean, this is probably too exaggerated, but that'll do. Sure. Oh, Cold Penny, welcome. Howdy. I hope you're doing good. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. You know what? I saw a baby on the top right corner and thought you had like a baby cat or something, but it was an ad. What? Okay, that is weird. Yeah. that is weird for sure. What the heck? I had no idea that would be the case. You're the first person that ever mentions it. I have no idea. Wait, is this thing? What is this alignment? Oh, I think. I like this one better though. I think this one sells itself better as a wooden log that is used as a beam than this one. I think this one is too large. It's kinda, what's the word for it? Too exaggerated. It's too large. It's too wide. I don't know. I just made different terrain, grass, dirt, gravel, have different friction / resistance, and has any other top-down view games done that? Ah, different terrain with different friction and stuff? I do know there are a lot of top-down games that use terrain as kind of they give it a modifier for people walking through it, right? But in terms of friction and resistance, it depends on what you mean. Is that for sort of vehicle travel? Or is it just for people walking on top of it? I realized because the ad came up on top of the chat box, but I'm still sleepy. Ah, okay. I had no idea there were ads on top of the chat box. That's news to me too, you know? It's just news all around today. No walking, like sliding on ice and moving slower in grass. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of games that do that for like as a movement modifier. You know, walking, you know, if you walk on this sort of terrain, you move slower, stuff like that. I don't know about sliding. I mean, possibly there are like sliding games that have those sorts of modifiers, right? But I don't know the names of any off the top of my head. I like this one a lot better. And it's not even close. It's not even close. At all. Okay. Let's do something then. This is going to be our middle thing. Oops. You're going way too far. Okay. Down you go. Okay. So this is going to be our thing. This is going to be our bit, right? Our bottom bit. I think this is 4 pixels tall. 5 pixels tall. Okay. So this is going to be our base. Probably should add a bit. Noise to it. Okay. And now we want this bit plus right on top. And then, if I remember correctly, this is the bit that needs this on top, right? No. What? How is it supposed to line up anyway? Wait, which one am I using here? What? Okay, give me a second. Let me open up this file specifically. Okay, open. Oh, crap. I don't have a sprite on the top of it. Okay. Open this one. Okay. I'm using... Ah, okay. This sounds more like it. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, this one sounds more like it. Okay. Only two. Yeah, so this needs to be the size that I need to do it at. Which makes sense. This is supposed to be, because this is the one that if I do this on top, yeah, that's the one that, there we go. Okay. So given that, that's cool. I need to switch stuff around. So you need to be aligned with this one. So you need how many more? Four more pixels. What? 4 more pixels from here. Let's try to stretch you up a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, need to clean this up. So this is the one. This is the big one. So now if I pick this one up, and this one. Oh, wait a minute. Should have probably just moved it, shouldn't I? Forgot about that. Yeah, okay. So if I do this, maybe then it'll align correctly. There we go. Even then, yeah, I need to make it 1 shorter. 1 pixel shorter. I need you to make you 1 pixel shorter. Actually. Let's increase the size of this. Ah. One here. So now it's aligned with this one and aligned with this one. Okay, perfect. So if I do this. This. Okay, there we go. I like this size a bit better. I think it does it better. Yeah. See, the shading fixed it, or at least I think so. Also remember 2 minutes is not enough time. That's true, that's true. We're 4 minutes in, so I gotta be careful. Back to lurking. Thank you so much, Ruth. Okay, I think this one's good. I just need to make a few variations for it to look a little bit better and not as repetitive, but as it stands, I'm okay with this one. Actually, get me a person next to this. I want to see. Yeah, that works. Yeah, because I don't think those logs were that thick anyway. But yeah, this might just be it. Let's do a few variations real quickly. This one. Let's make one that is straight. Absolutely straight. So nothing. Nothing on this end and nothing on this one too either. It looks a little less manufactured due to the fact that there's a bit of a noise going on here, which immediately, improves it has this squiggly thing here in the middle, which makes it, even though it's straight on the edges, right, it doesn't read as super straight, which kind of works. And now let's do the opposite. Let's do opposites. So move this one to here. It's just a quick and dirty thing. It's fine. Move this one here. Then we can do things to it. It looks so weird, but I will take it. There you go. So now I can do something like this. Right, I need the midsection. Then the midsection. Then this one. Then the midsection again. Then this one. I mean, I might do a few more variations of this, but yeah. Actually, okay. Let me try to do this. Let me try to do this, but a bit curvy. I don't like the curviness to it. I think it just detracts from everything, but I just want to see how it looks. Oh, ads are going to begin in a minute. Just letting y'all know. Ads are going to begin in a minute, and I will be back in a bit after they start. So after they start, I'll take a quick break, and then I'll, get to it. I'll get back to working on this thing. But just letting everybody know that that's what's going to happen. Could do that, but then that would add a bit more of depth into it. I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but the problem is it makes it look too wobbly. And these things are supposed to be straight because they're supposed to, hold the roof together. If I make them wobbly, it will look very... I mean... Maybe it's not that bad. But I don't know. It's still... Oh, okay. Ads are in. I will take a quick break while the ads are going through, and I will see you on the other side. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. We're here to sorcerer some story. True, true. Welcome in, Kent. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you know, today, continue. Welcome back, welcome back. Nice logs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, continuing on our previous wood cutting animation spree, right? We're doing wood logs today, basically. I think I'm happy enough with these. I think these ones are way too thick. I don't like them. I do like these though. I think these are just they're just about the right size from, because I'm never going to be able to make them, what's the word for it? Realistic in terms of proportions, right? I think this is a good compromise between this monstrosity. This is way too thick. I don't think these would work at all. I like this one. I think that these ones are better. I think these ones are okay. I like these. Okay. With that, I am just going to, actually, let me just do something here. That looks iffy. That looks a bit better. I think I'm just gonna keep the original story. Anyway, this is just a test anyway. Okay, I think these are fine. They're not perfect, but I think they do their job well enough. I'm still a bit unconvinced as to these little indents. Not particularly a fan of those. But I'll keep it. I'll keep it like this, I guess. I kind of like it, but it also looks kind of wobbly. It doesn't feel like it supports very well, which is their main. It looks even worse like this. Okay, never mind. Delete. Okay. I think these are okay. Let's put them in the game. I'm basically just gonna replace them outright with here, because this is the texture that I'm using anyway, so I might as well just replace them here. Yeah. I think I can just, I'm gonna make a copy of these. It doesn't matter anyway. But I'm gonna use these as a base, these two. So yeah, let's copy this one. Put it here. I have to put them in the same place, otherwise this is not gonna work. And let's use this one for the replacement of this one. There. Okay. Given that, let's see that in game. Because right now, these still look pretty iffy. Now let's run it again. And we're gonna check how it looks. I hope it updated. I don't know if it did, but. No! Oh no, I did something wrong. Okay. Let me just get some of these trees out of the way. What the heck is happening here? What? Am I not using that bit? Wait a minute, build a house. Anywhere will do, whatever. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because the house only has one floor, so it'll never. But I mean, what? Okay. Let me take a look at this. Let me just change the view here. This thing. Okay. Let me open up the house. I think it's the third. I think it's this one. Okay. Take this off. What? Wait a minute. Why is it set up like that? How does that tree cover system work? Seems complex. It's basically, what I do is I put up everything in its own layer. And oh, you mean the tree cover system? It's basically the woodcutters are just cutting the trees, and they're opening up space. And suddenly, because the trees are disappearing, suddenly there's more space to see. Right? It starts opening up the space around the place where the woodcutter is cutting the trees. Basically, it's basically the trees just disappearing. That's all there is to it. What the heck is going on in here? Okay, I'm not gonna save this, but I do. Okay. Oh, I remember this. Hold on a minute. This is a whole level. But then I add that on top of it. Because this isn't a whole level. The way this is set up is so weird. I really need to review this at some point. But given that, okay, hold on. Give me the woodcutter. No, wait. What was the name of it? The Forester. That's it. Forester. Can you tell it's been a while since I've done this? I sure can. Yeah. Because it's okay. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. This was a whole thing. So I need the base, which is just the tiny little, it's that bit. Then a full level, which is basically a wall and a half, kinda, because this is half a wall, sorta. Not exactly, but close to it. And then there's this bit, which is supposed to be the connection between that and the level above. So it's a whole tile of height. Okay. I'm sorry about that. It's been a while since I've touched upon this, so yeah, that's on me, I guess. All right, so what's happening is, okay, give me these two. What's happening is I've got this set up like so, right? But then I need the piece that connects these two, which I am assuming is 16 pixels tall, which is the size of a tile, right? That being the case, then I'll need to make some adjustments. Okay. So, from here up, it's not supposed to exist. Well, hold on. No, that's not entirely true. It needs to be this bit, and then this bit. The rest of it doesn't exist. Now, to align correctly with this one, I need to remove this thing. I need to remove this bit. And then it should look okay. Yeah. Then I can just, you know, add this on top. Now, it's this bit. This is the bit I was missing. Now, this aligns, correct? Yes. So then I can just put that on top. Okay, good. So this is the bit I was missing. So give me that. So technically this one should layer correctly on its own, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay. I need to pick this up. Here. And this should be the last bit that I need. Hopefully. So now if I run it again. Yeah, now it all looks good. Perfect. Okay, that's what I needed. All right. Let's see it in action. Yeah, but you were asking, Kent, about the whole tree visual thing. If you were talking about the trees kind of giving way to being able to see, that's just the trees disappearing because the woodcutter is in action. And basically what's happening is he's cutting the trees and they're disappearing one by one every hour. Right? Every hour, one tree disappears, and eventually it opens up the space so you can see stuff. That's basically it. If you're talking about the buildings, though, because the buildings are a different thing. The trees don't have that yet. I do want to add that in at some point. Because right now, you can't see trees from a cut perspective, which is what I have here, for example. Okay, you can't see it. I forgot about that. So you can see here, right? There's the tree, And I want to, once you go a layer down, I want you to be able to see the stump, but not the whole tree. So the trees don't get in the way, right? Because that's already what's happening to the buildings. If you see here, when I go layers up and down, you can see that some of the layers disappear to give way to, you know, so you can see the inside of buildings, but that's not, you can't see the trees with it. You can't cut trees with that. I was intrigued by the layering. Gotcha. So more from a technical perspective than gameplay. Yeah. It's basically just different tile layers, and that's it. Yeah. That I'm toggling on or off based on these buttons. Yeah, but that looks good. That actually looks good. Hiya, Charlie Pink. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Yeah, but I like this one a lot better. I think it reads as wood, and it's not as wide as that other thing that was there. Good lord. Popping for my lurks to say hiya to all friends who popped into the stream last 30 minutes, and welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, BCam. Yeah, let's build a house and see how this looks. Oh yeah, it's nighttime. Forgot about that. Okay, there we go. Builders should come in now. I still need to fix, because the builder is not doing the correct animation. I still have to figure out why that's happening. Yeah, he's just walking for some reason. I don't get it. Oh, my life was not fun. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Cells. Welcome. Animations are live? Yes! Hiya, Taurus. Welcome. Yeah, animations are live. You know, now everyone is chopping something, you know? Be it a woodcutter or a carrier or a miner, they're all going to use the woodcutting animation for now. It's just the placeholder is going to be woodcutting everything, you know? Awesomeness, milestone achieved. True, it's true. Okay, let's see. Oh, but I can't see the house. That's true. Dang it. Because the house doesn't have enough layers. But okay, let me see here. Yeah, it looks okay. I like it. Yeah, it doesn't... It's way better like this, I feel. It's a bit smaller, right? But it feels more natural this way, I think. Are you a builder now? Oh yeah, you know, you can build stuff. You could for a long time already. Yeah, you can build buildings, you know. There's a lot of stuff to build. It's just, you know, there's not a lot of usefulness to the buildings yet. So there's that. But there's a lot of buildings, you know. It's just a... But I still have to work on them. Yeah, there you go. There's a farm in there, but there's nothing they can do as of yet. Okay, let me pass a few days because I want to see the buildings and I can't because the trees are all in the way. There you go. Okay, at least we can see a bit of the building though. There you go. Ta-da! Oh, it's nighttime. That's terrible for watching things. Yeah, there you go. Going back to the lurks? No problem, Beckham. It was nuked NPC. Oh yeah, the NPCs are just chopping down these trees like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but that's basically it. Okay. I like this wooden beam. I think it looks good. I'm not sure what I'm gonna tackle next because I have a whole list of things, right? I have a whole list of things that I want to do, but I'm unsure which one I want to tackle next. So let me see here. Which one would be... I think I'm gonna try to do some new grass tiles. Because I saw a few tutorials about making grass in pixel art. And I found out a few techniques that might help me. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, Flair, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Wait, is there normally a stream on Fridays? Yeah. The only weekday that I don't do streams on is Mondays. Fridays I usually do. Yeah. Tuesday to Friday. Yeah, but I think we're good to go. I'm a regular here, I swear. I know. And I wouldn't have it any other way. We hate Monday. I mean, it's not a question of not... I would stream on Mondays if I could. The problem is usually I have to do a bunch of chores that day and my schedule is very erratic on Mondays. So I usually do all that I need to do on Monday so that I can do the rest of the week without being worried about having stuff to do, basically. Touching grass, we should do more of that. Sounds like a very fine choice. Yeah, I want to do a few new grass tiles, see if I can make them a little bit better. Because I don't think these are, they're very simplistic. And I don't think they mesh together with everything else, you know? I'm gonna try to redo them. See if I can. Don't know. Wait, have you been doing pixel art or did you learn during this project? I've been a pixel artist for quite a while, yeah. I can't exactly remember when was the first time I did pixel art. I probably have my first ever pixel art in there somewhere. But yeah, I've been pixeling for a while, yeah. I like the bed in the back. Well, thank you, yeah. little wicker bed, yeah. Do you do commissions these days? I mean, I never thought about that. I never thought that my art would be good enough to make commissions out of, so to speak. But at this point, would depend, you know? Because, I don't know, I have to be focused on this game specifically. I don't know if doing commissions wouldn't break that flow a little bit, you know? Noted for the right price. Maybe, but still. I mean, I don't want to swindle people or anything, right? It's a tough thing to balance. Do you use AI? No. I mean, if you mean AI as in, you know, generative stuff, no. Because yeah, I wouldn't want to swindle people, you know? It's a tough thing to balance. And I have so much left to do for the game, you know? That's the biggest hurdle, is just, you know, having so much stuff to do. I have a policy of no AI visuals, but yes, AI code. I mean, I tried to have AI help me for coding. It wasn't very helpful, to be fair. So yeah, I tend to, I tried it a bit. I tried it for a bit. When it started out, right? But I never got too much into it. I don't know. I never got into it all that much, I guess. It is weird that the thing that bothers me the most about the Gen AI is that people are calling it AI. I know. It bothers me a little too. But, I know. Like, buddy, we've been doing AI for 50 plus years. Yeah, I know. I can't imagine an AI developer, like an actual game programmer, AI developer, looking into stuff for their work on the internet, they can't anymore. It's poisoned. It's poisoned beyond the pale. You know? It makes me sad. This is a theoretical buddy. Yeah. Not aimed at anyone in chat. Yeah, I got it. You need to build a rapport with AI first, that they have background on your work. Oh no, please no, please don't. I don't want to go anywhere near that. You know, I'm good with this. I'm good with having AI not know my work, you know. That's why that is in part why I try not to call it AI. I usually call it, generative, algorithms or generative models or something like that. Because it feels weird calling it AI, It's just so weird. If you pet the computer just right. Oh, God. Sounds to be like good time to educate when it happens. It feels weird. It feels weird to me too, Flair. It's not you. It's just not you. It's not just you. That's what I mean. I'm a AAA developer with AI, but it's a secret for myself. I mean, sure. Yeah. I'm good. I'm good with my my workflow. So don't quite understand this message. I think what Charlie is talking about is the whole thing of people calling it AI. But we have a different concept for AI. So whenever someone mentions that, we should, talk to them about it. All right, give me just a second. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Sorry. Please keep AI in AAA. Those games are worthless anyway, usually. I mean, not all of them, but you know. I appreciate how nice streamer is when people bring up AI. I mean, you know, I don't want to discourage people right off the bat, right? But I also have to make my stance known. It's a bit of it's a thing. I don't know. It's hard sometimes, but you know, I try to be as charitable as I can. I, however, only have to be nice enough to not be banned. I don't know if I can understand AI, but it depends of people, you know? I see. I'm still not quite following. Popping for my lurks to say welcome back. Thank you so much, BCam. Thank you. Pew pew. Yes. All right. Let's do those grass tiles then. Let me just prepare the file here. I don't think I have a specific file to do grass tiles in. Or if I do, they're probably very messy. So let me just prepare a file here. Yeah, this will do. Just create a new file here, and then I'll start pixeling some grass. Some beautiful grass. Delete all of that. Okay. Let's save this. Here we go. Okay. Let's start then. Let me change the thing here. All right. Let's get started with that grass. Let me just bring up a few... What's the word for it? References? Real quick. Because I saved a few, so I could redo it later. I wasn't expecting you to use it this early though, but... Oh, could be here. Okay, it's got to be one of these. I don't remember which one it is specifically, but let's open up one of these. Okay, has to be here somewhere. Where are you? Ah, okay. Is it this one? I don't think it's this one, but I'm getting close. Ah, okay. It's okay. I found it. Here's the one I meant. Okay, let's put this up here. Oh gosh, it's so tiny. It's so tiny on this screen. Okay, let me try to make it a little bit bigger so I can look at it a bit better. There we go. Okay, that'll do. You mentioned it bothers you when Gen AI is referred to as AI. I wouldn't take it personally. It's just one of those things that's easy to get wrong for most. I would argue that the naming is poor. Yeah. The naming is extremely poor. But at this point, I don't know if the damage has already been done. Because it's become so mainstream to talk about generative models as AI that it kind of poisoned the well for everything. Yeah, I don't take it personally, but I can be upset about things that don't target me personally. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, I think at this point it's going to be an uphill battle to get that to, for that to stop happening. It's going to be iffy, extremely iffy. Pen. All right. Which was the base I was using before? Where's the other one? Here we go. Okay. Okay, I'm using this one. This one. Okay. Let's do clusters of things. So previously what I did was I was just picking this up and did small tufts like this, right? It looks okay, but it's not ideal. So one thing that I saw was the ability to do this sort of clustering kind of deal. Oh, the damage is done. It's like how most of us call tissues Kleenex. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It is going to be categorizing video game AI as artificial intelligence has always been a bit of a misnomer anyway. That is true. I mean, yeah. But at least it would kind of be related, right? It had some sort of basis to it. They're going to have to recategorize it for sure. Because, the well is truly poisoned at this point. It's not. I don't think they're gonna stop calling generative models as anything but AI from this point on. It is a thing, unfortunately. So what I'm thinking is making little clusters, like I did with the trees, right? I did the trees with small clusters like this. So I'm gonna try to do that on the floor and see if that works. I'm gonna do little clumps of things. Try to make it a little bit. And have to go a few tries because I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Yeah. I hated when companies used to call big if statements AI back in the day, but for modern LLMs, I think it's a fair label. I mean, I wouldn't call it a fair label because technically it's not what you'd compare with, or it's not what you would call AI, right? Or at least what is known as AI. But mainly because those generative models, they're more akin to, I don't even know what a good metaphor would be for it, but it's kind of like a machine that takes bits of a lot of things. So imagine it's like a machine that takes newspaper clips and then collages things based on what you ask it to do, right? It has those newspaper clips and then it tries to rearrange it as best as it can, right? That in itself it doesn't have any thought process behind it. Sure, it has some processing power behind it, right? But it doesn't think on its own. It's basically just mimicking what it saw and trying to replicate it. There is no deep thought process to it, right? So in that way, it's not artificial intelligence either. It does feel like it sometimes, but that's because it has so much stuff, so much information to collage from, that it feels fresh, that it feels like there's a lot for it to do. Pretty close to a human, that description. I mean, depends how you look at it. Because, when you might not see anything, right? Sure, we are people, humans learn and they do things, and, stuff can derive from what you see, right? But there is some thought process behind it. You can't replicate things one-to-one in most cases, right? You're always going to introduce some of your biases and preconceptions, and there is a transformational process there, right? AI like ChatGPT is a supercomputer that can understand human, but it depends if you use Chinese AI. I see. Chat is very tech bro pill today. Yeah, but I mean, it is. I think our definition, or what we understood to be AI, just grew fast. AI evolved, so AI in games was AI at the time. That is true. Yeah. Okay, I've reached my limit before getting banned today. That's okay, Fleur. Don't worry about it. Predictive text is not intelligence. Yeah. That's what the point that I'm making. Sure, it has a lot of information and it tries to predict based on its loads and loads of data, right? But at the end of the day, it doesn't have. There's no transformative process. There's no thought behind it. It's just doing stuff because it was taught that A comes before B, right? I wonder if I have enough shades of green to do this. Maybe I don't. I am thinking some of these would be nice if I could. Should I make the grass darker? Ooh, but if I do that, then it'll look real dark. I don't think that's gonna look that good. I would need some sort of shade in between these two. Could do that too. But that's just a bit of outlining. Okay, I'm gonna try to give it a different flair here. Are you using a drawing tablet? Yes. I have a little drawing tablet that I use for everything. When it comes to, you know, drawing and stuff. Yeah, these colors are not gonna be... Do drawing tablets help with pixel art? I mean, I like it for certain things, not everything, right? But for certain more natural gestures, curves and stuff like that, yeah, it is quite useful. I do like it, yeah. Are all the people intelligent, or some are just predictive text based on bits they learned and put together? I don't know. I mean, I'd like to assume that they're all intelligent. You work on Quest of Dungeons? Yes. I specifically worked for the Nintendo versions. David asked me to rework some of the UI. I did a bunch of work in terms of UI based, mostly it was UI stuff, but I also did some map stuff, you know, the mini map. Well, technically that's part of the UI too, but yeah, I worked a lot on the UI for the Nintendo console ports. That would be 3DS, Wii U, and then the Switch. I did the art for the UI for those. All people are intelligent except Musk. Aw, thanks. Must be nice, the feeling of having worked on a shipped game. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny. I think about that sometimes. If it weren't for David reaching out to me and asking me to work on that, I probably wouldn't have a shipped game that I worked on my entire career, which is kind of weird to think about. But yeah, it's really, really nice. It's great, yeah. What game? Quest of Dungeons. You can find it on Steam, but I don't know if the Steam version has my work. I don't think he updated the Steam version with my work, because I did the UI for the Nintendo console ports. So I did the UI for the Nintendo 3DS, the Nintendo Wii, and eventually the Nintendo Switch. Yeah. If I buy Quest of Dungeons, will you get money, streamer? No, because he paid me up front. So it all goes to David. But you'll be supporting a cool developer as well, you know? I don't get... we didn't do revenue split It's just he commissioned me for the art for it, and he paid me, and that was it. But you'll be supporting a cool person anyway. David is pretty cool. He's been here a few times, actually. He's been on chat a few times. I don't know if I have enough shades of green to do this kind of technique. Anyone else in chat a game developer? There's tons. Yeah, there's a lot of people here who are game developers. Flair for one. But there's a ton of others. They go in and out from time to time. Not me, that's for sure. Don't lie. Don't lie, Flair. That's not nice. It would have to be something like this, wouldn't it? Oh, there's... Oh, I knew you were already. Doxed. True. Get doxed. Do not resist. Any word you can say will be held to account. My identity has been narrowed down to all the people on the planet who make games. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Popping for my lyrics that I am not a game dev, but I have done some backend and front end coding in JavaScript for my landing page. Oh, there you go. Yeah. There's a ton of different people out in chat. Some are enthusiasts, but they don't game dev. Some game dev, there's a whole mix. I want to try and do earth, something like that. But if I do that, then I can use this color, which is a bit easier on the eyes. Wait a minute. If I do this, because this would be deep grass, right? And this would be tall grass, little itty bits of grass, kind of like this. Well, they're all squished together, smushed together. Nice. Some we just put words together like an AI. Oh God. Hi, Lily. Welcome, welcome. I've never released a game, so not a game dev. That's not how this works, Fleur. Hello, Lily. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Unless you count slots games, in which case I've released like 15. Well, there you go. See? You've done things. How would I do this? Good night, people. Good night, Cells. Good night. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Just think about it. It took me 5 years to work on a piece of software that shipped. Statistically speaking, half software is never released. Yeah, I mean, just having something out there is good. Take it from me, okay? I've worked upwards of a decade on game dev, and there's not a thing that you can point to and say, oh, I did that, right? Except, you know, Quest of Dungeons. But in terms of me actually making the game and not just working on someone else's game, right? So yeah, don't discount your stuff, you know? Maybe this is too tall. Do that then. Goes 50 stories down to the lurks. I was looking at your BR back screen with the cheapy asset. It looks like it was a long time ago. Yeah, that video is very, very old. It is extremely old. I need to change it, but I'm waiting for the whole art to be replaced until I record a video again. Plus, there's still a few bug fixes that I need to do because the new art introduced a bunch of problems in terms of visual bugs and stuff that I need to fix before. Yeah, I'm just waiting for. I'm just waiting for the thing for the game to get new art until I record it again. The BR back screen is basically just me. Every time I look at it, I go, ew. That was so long ago. And yeah. That's basically just it. It's a thing for me as well. Because I look at it and think, ew, the game looked so bad back then. It's not that it looks bad. It's just that it's a bit rougher, you know. It's not the same thing as it was today. Because, you know, the art that was there is okay. It's just it wasn't as polished. The game wasn't as polished. I don't mean the art itself, but yeah, the game wasn't as polished. It was so clunky. You can expect people to lurk if you're dropping bombs, dude. Had to see the VOD again to be sure I heard right. I love Quest of Dungeons. Really cool and unexpected to know you made a part of it. That's so cool. Yeah, yeah. Hiya, Ten Karada. Welcome, welcome. Got it. I was approached by David at the time. He asked me to help out with the pixel art. Yeah, and I did that. Good to hear. It looks great. We'll be checking it out. Yeah, I mean, if you have fun with it, yeah, let David know. Although I don't think you will see my work specifically unless you have the Nintendo console versions. So any of the Nintendo consoles, that's where my work is at. I think the Steam version doesn't have my art in there. I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't think David ever ported that art over. You know? That's the version I'll be getting. Well, well, I'm glad, yeah. Nintendo version? Well, there you go. Imagine, make a different UI for console. True. In this economy? Just imagine. That's not very good. Try it out again. I want to do something like this, but I'm kind of scared that it'll look bad. We're back to basics. Oh God. Okay. This is what I had previously. I mostly prefer to have UIs that play well with gamepad first if possible. Makes sense, yeah. Is your job related with building games or is it more like a side thing? Well, my previous job, it was game development, basically. I was a technical artist. But now this right here, this game, this whole project, that's my job currently. Or I'm trying to make it my job, you know. It's a tough thing out there. Markangas, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I think this palette of greens is not... Ugh. So every time we interrupt you, we're making it harder to pay rent. I wouldn't think of it that way, right? It's okay. I wouldn't be that dramatic. This current game is your full-time job right now? Yes. So basically, long story short, I had a job. I was a technical artist. But then I got laid off and then I decided to, you know, try to make my solo project a thing. And here we are. A year and some months later. Yeah. That's basically it. And we'll see. And this all started. I started streaming basically because I was trying to find a job at the time. And I didn't get it. I wasn't able to find one. So I thought, okay, let's just give this streaming thing a shot. And there we go. Oh, Charlie, thank you so much for the sub. You don't have to do that. You don't have to. I'm not talking about this. So you need to feel pressured into something or anything. But thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Could we know to which company you worked as a technical artist? I don't know if I can talk about it. I don't remember. I'm gonna play it safe and I'm gonna just not name the company. Because I don't know if I can say it, especially in a public venue like this, yeah. Hi, Chocobo. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. You rich yet? No, but you know, I'm trying. Not that I want to be rich, you know. I just want to have enough money to make my own projects. I'm not out here to, you know. I think you will be. Well, thank you. It was just curiosity. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, right? But you know. Yeah, I don't know if I can talk about it, so I'm just not gonna say anything. That way I can cover my ass. I think you will be just by virtual skill. Well, thank you. Yeah. Acti Blizz dev confirmed. No. Hi, Erie. Welcome. Did you sign an NDA? Yeah, I mean, most game development companies, you do sign an NDA. Yeah. But at this point, it was so long ago. I mean, I probably could talk about it. But yeah, I left in okay terms, right? Despite everything. I left in kind of okay terms. So yeah, I'm just, yeah, I'll just keep that. It's fine. But yeah, for most gaming companies, you usually sign an NDA, yeah. I think it's a requirement for you to be able to disclose for your CV, etc. No, I mean, yeah, I did list that, right? But the thing is, I don't want to attract negative attention to them. So, you know, that's mostly why, yeah. It was no pressure to sub. I love watching people do what they love. Plus, it helps me work on my game while watching others. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you. How did the first ever stream go? Oh, man. To be fair, when I started streaming on December 2023, that wasn't my first stream. I streamed for a bit. I think it was 2008 or something. I don't even remember. It was a wild time ago. It was back then. You had to stream on science and something category. There wasn't even a category for programming and game development, right? It was still I don't even remember. It was science and something. Let me see if I can find it here. Because that'd be a I'm kind of showing my age by doing this, but don't worry about it. Science and technology. Here we go. Yeah, I had it right here. Yeah. So back then, I streamed for a little bit. I streamed a bit of my pixel art, you know, all of that, and then I stopped for some reason. I don't know. But I enjoyed the process. So I thought to myself, when I got laid off and I couldn't find another job, right? I thought to myself, okay, I'm just sitting on my hands. The more time I am sitting on my hands not doing anything, the worse I'm feeling, right? So let's just do something productive. Let's just get something rolling. And then I thought, you know, I liked streaming all that time back then. So let's just give it a shot again. And so I did. The first stream of this batch of this, you know, new era thing, it went okay. It went surprisingly okay, you know. I don't exactly remember how many people I had that time. It was a slow burn, to be fair, but it definitely picked up quite quickly. I wasn't expecting it to pick up quite that quickly, but I started having a few people around. At first, it was, I don't remember the exact numbers, but I think during the first month, I had about 10 people watching, which was crazy to me at the time, you know, having 10 people right out of the bat. I hadn't streamed in years, literal years. I had a bit of a following back then. I started with 200, 300-ish followers, I think. It was insane. You know, to have all of that starting out. And from there, it just kind of went along, you know. People started coming in. I started getting, you know, more people. Nowadays, I get around 20-ish to 30-ish people on average per stream. Depends, right? But if you told me back when I started that this was going to pick up as much as it did, I wouldn't have believed you. I remember there was this bit where I was looking through people doing stream recommendations, as in recommendations for you to start streaming, right? And one of the videos that I saw, there was this guy talking about, you know, make a list of your goals and then review that. I remember thinking, man, it would be so cool to get at least 100 followers by the end of the first year. And I distinctly remember the year hadn't even finished and I was at 1,000. It was insane. It grew way faster than I ever thought it would. I didn't think that, because there's a lot of people out there doing this, right? There's a lot of people, you know, making cool games out there. So I thought, okay, I'm coming into this space. I'm kind of late because, you know, a lot of people have following already. So I'm just going to sit here in the corner, you know. But turns out, you know, people found me over time and now I get a little bit of, you know, chat's growing, you know, which is cool. What's the difference between a technical artist and an artist? So a technical artist, so an artist is someone who does art, right? Be that 2D art, 3D art, anything in between, right? A technical artist is someone who knows programming and knows art, and they bridge the programming and the art departments together. So think of, for example, you know, someone that does shaders, for example. Shaders are a visual thing, but they are programmed, right? That's usually something that a technical artist does, but that's not all, for example. A lot of technical artistry, it has a lot of branches that you can do. For example, there are certain technical artists that focus solely on, for example, rigging a 3D model. So for example, you have a 3D model, you need to put bones and weights on them. There are certain technical artists that focus specifically on that. Other technical artists, they could be tool makers. You know, they program tools for artists to use to bridge with the programming. You know, they're a bit of a person that does a little bit of everything in a way, right? It just brings a lot of disciplines together. Science and technology, you young buck. I know. But back then, to be fair, I was very young, to be fair. But it was a wild time on Twitch back then. I remember I would do pixel art. I would have to go to dinner. I would have to go get dinner. I would wait for hours. I would leave my screen on, be right back for hours. And when I would come back, people were still watching me. Can you imagine that happening today? That is not a thing that would happen today at all. At all. You know? Yeah, the 2000s were a wild time for Twitch, for sure. I see. Also performance on the graphic sides. That could also be a thing. Yeah, depends a lot on what you, on what the technical artist specializes in. But yeah, a technical artist can also be someone who does performance checks, implements certain things to improve performance, like level of detail on 3D models. There's a lot of things that you could do. Think of it like a Swiss Army knife that combines art with programming in any capacity. Some are more programming, some are more art related, but they can be anything in between, basically. Is it niche? Like there's fewer than any other role? I wouldn't say they're niche, but they're not as abundant out there. And in a studio, for example, in the last studio that I worked at, we were a team of, I'd say, 5 people. Possibly more, but I think we were 5. We were probably around 5, 6 people. And we served a team of like 100 people, right? So it's a small part, but it's also a role that requires a lot from you, basically. And it goes from studio to studio, right? Depending on what you're doing, you might need more technical artists than not. It very much depends, yeah. Hiya, Yash. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Seeing you live after quite a while. Yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Popping for my lurksies to say hiya to all who popped in the stream last 20 minutes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, but that was basically it. Yeah. It can definitely be... It very much depends. Because, for example, if you're developing tools in-house, right? You'll probably have a lot of technical artists on your roster, right? You need a lot of people to build tools. You need people to build shaders. You need people to, do 3D character rigging. Implementing scenes, for example. So, for example, one of the things that technical artists can also do is put everything together. So, for example, you've got your scripts, you've got your 3D models, and then you have to put everything together. You have to put the game together, right? That can also fall into technical artistry. You being kind of going along with the game designer and putting everything together as the game designer intended, right? It very much, it's a very broad description because the job can be a whole multitude of things. It's just a very broad category, to be fair. I'm trying to do a blade of grass for almost an hour and a half now. I just want you guys to remember that. Yeah. It's wild out there. Because I wanted to do something chunky, but at the same time, if I do it too chunky, then it'll look bad because the characters are kind of small. streamer, do you want to take a break from struggling with art to see my struggle with art? Sure, sure. Did you post anything? Can I go take a peek? Yeah, I want to take a peek at that. For sure. I will. All right, let me know when it's there. For sure. I want to take a look at it. It is there. All right, let's go take a look. Seven attempt at making the map passable. All right. Okay, how can I? Oh, right. I have to download it. Otherwise, I can't open it. Give me a second. Open up. All right. Little birds chirping. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh. Oh, this is the map, the new map? Ooh. That's very different. Looking good though. I like it. Yeah, it's looking pretty nice. It's WebM, usually they embed. Ah, okay. Thanks, I'm doing my best. No, but it looks good. I like it. Especially like the art that you did for it. The base tile, it looks really, really good. It meshes together with everything else. It looks really nice. Little flowers and everything, yeah. It's so soothing, you know, hearing the little birds and everything. It's kind of nice. You're watching the map in the clouds. It looks quite nice. Yeah, but it's quite, very cool. Man, I really have to play your newest demo at some point. Probably once you do another playtest, I'll have to give it a shot. Did you make the designs for the whole game? Yes. I did everything except the sound effects. Yeah. Should I make grass like this? I know there are a few games that do this. You know, do tall tufts of grass like that. I could do that. That could be... The map tiles I think I've nailed. Yeah, the map tiles look really, really nice. I do like them quite a bit. Yeah. The rest of it, I have no clue. No, I mean, it is meshing together pretty well. The game design looks great in my opinion. It does. It is really cool. Yeah. It is very, very nice. I want grass to be a little taller. Because if I did, okay, let me do a little test here. If I did a bunch of stuff, so let's say for example that I did a bunch of grass tufts like this. be able to see them like that. Yeah, that kind of looks like decent sized grass. And if it would layer correctly, yeah, that would look pretty nice. Such a cute emote. Yeah, those are Flair's emotes. They're very cute. Yeah, this kind of looks nice. If I put in, let's see, I have to put dark or light thing. Yeah, the dark one is not doing it for me. It's good enough as a shadow. I don't think it signifies grass very well. That one's not doing it for me. But then the other one, how am I going to do that without... Can I do this? Let me try something. All right, let's start with the basics. This. I'll do. Oh, Phantom! Welcome in! Hydrate? Yes! Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Cheers. That's the great talented design and game dev flair. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome in, Phantom. I hope you're doing good. You guys are giving me too much praise. Yeah. As is deserved. See if I can... This is gonna look too... Sure, it looks okay for a bush, right? But for grass that you step on, not nearly. Oh, man. Wait, what? Is that her middle name? Jermaine Drake Medusa? Yeah, yeah. I'm a designer that hashtag. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Looks green, Corona. Yeah. It's, you know, it's okay for bushy stuff, not okay for ground stuff. I don't think. Actually, I'm gonna keep this. It looks interesting. Yeah. No, this is not gonna do. I need to do blades of grass, possibly, but I need to put them closer to the floor in some way. We'll see. I think the map is just at a point where I've literally been redesigning and redoing it over and over for 2+ years, and I've had enough, hadn't the slightest idea of any of it. If any of it is good. I see. But what was the feedback? Because I didn't play your last playtest, Flair. Did you have that map in already when you did the last playtest? totally didn't say hi and go AFK. How's the game going? Going good, yeah. Just adding stuff to it, you know? It's right here. I've added this little animation of people cutting wood recently. Yesterday. And now I'm working on other stuff. Working on different tiles of grass. You know? Just doing things. Doing all the things. I did this small wooden beam as well. It's a little different than what it was before. It took me a few tries to get that one, but eventually managed it in the end. But yeah, it's slowly getting there. It's slowly looking like something. Yeah. It's not enough. They look good. They do. I didn't have this version of the map in. No one said anything. I just think it's not good enough. As in the map that you had during the playtest. That's coming together now. Yeah. Slowly it's getting there. Yeah. Only one person said the map needs work out of everyone who saw the game, and it was some marketing person, so they don't count. I see. Yeah. Why the walls are rounded, but the top is squared? That's because the roof is not supposed to look like that. The way the houses should look should be something like, okay, let me see if I can find a good image of it to show you. The houses are supposed to look like they're all cutouts. Why are they all cutouts? Okay, this one will do. Yeah, the houses are all supposed to look like this, right? It's a round thing. It's a round stone wall, and then a thatched roof, all round, all of it. But doing the thatched roof is going to be a struggle, so I haven't done it yet. And also the walls are not completely round because it's a mess to do that. I'm still experimenting with it. So yeah, that's basically why everything is looking like a mess, because it's not supposed to look like that. It's supposed to be fully rounded walls and then a thatched roof in a conical shape. But I am using this very iffy tiled, modern look. Yeah, it's a thing. Can't wait for the Impreg sprites. Oh God. Hiya, Carol. Welcome in. The porcelain dolls walking around totally isn't absolutely horrifying. I mean, it's okay. It's eventually they'll have hair and clothes, right? But it's taking a bit to get there. But eventually it'll get there. Maybe you could share the game with some game groups or in here, or Sean would be okay with it, to get an unbiased opinion of it and then make the changes based on people's suggestions. I can't tell what's good and what's not anymore. I'm just gonna do the best I can this iteration and call it there. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you're struggling so much with it, Flair, my suggestion would be, just do the best that you can at this point. Don't touch it anymore. And if people complain about it, then do something about it, right? Because the version that you showed right now, it looks really good. It's colorful, it's flashy, it's endearing, all in the right ways. I think it fits the game really well. So, if you feel good about this version, just stick with it, and unless you find some horribly, something horrible that you need to fix straight away, right? Oh my God, those covers are hard. Yes. They will be extremely hard, but that's okay. How do closed betas work on Steam? Aren't you at a point where you could start one? Yeah, Flair does have I don't think it's up right now, but he did do a few playtests on Steam. Yeah. You know what's harder to make than a circle? A cone. Yes, I'm aware. I am totally aware. I signed up for this. I knew what I was doing coming in. I probably wasn't expecting it to be so extremely hard, but I knew it was going to be hard, you know? But I'm doing it anyway because I'm crazy, you know? It's a thing. They grow. People have played it. No one cares about the map other than me. No, I mean, it is a fair bit of the game. So it is nice that you're spending so much time with it, right? Because it is a fair bit of the game experience. You know, between battles, you need to jump, to other places. So yeah, it is going to be a place where people are going to spend some time on. So it's okay for you to spend some time on that, right? But don't let that completely overwhelm you, right? Saying it's going slow is modesty. You already made updated graphics in the game. Made unupdated the graphics in the game. Yeah, not everything though. There's still a few things that I need to do. But I am working. You know, I'm doing it bit by bit. I am hoping that in a few weeks, maybe a month or two, I will be in a good enough place that I can put a public demo out for people to try, right? But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. At the very least, I want by October to have enough material to do screenshots to put it on Steam Early Access, at least to start gathering wish lists. At the very least, that's my thing. Yeah, I want before the end of the year to already start collecting wish lists, basically. Don't tell anyone, but the playtest is still up on Steam. I just never took it down, but it's a secret. Why didn't you tell me? I could have played it all this time. No. All right, then I'll just go get it then. I wasn't aware that was the case. I was under the impression that it wasn't up anymore. So I never even bothered to go check. But now that I know, you know, either close it or, you know, fear my wrath. I will give you feedback. And there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, God. Crazy good. You got this. Thank you. Thank you so much, Taurus. Thank you. Thank you. These are amazing videos. Yeah, I mean, I do, because at some point, it feels like I've spent too much time on this. And, you know, besides sometimes the engagement that I get on social media, as in, you know, your Blue Skies, your Mastodons, your Twitters, I'm kind of fearful that I'm not doing enough to market the game. But I need to see it for myself. I need to put the game on Steam and see if there is enough of interest on it, right? I don't want to spend more time on this if I see that people are not interested in it, basically. Right? That's the thing. So that's why I'm kind of setting a limit for myself that at the end of the year, I need to have something, if not playable, at least good enough to showcase, right? You are being feedbacked. Do not resist. Exactly. Will you make a beta release? So my idea for the game, I have 1 kill. My idea for the game is I am going to work. So first of all, I need to replace all the placeholder art and create new art that isn't even here yet, right? I need to do all of that. I want to give a whole pass to the game. And I want it to look decent, especially for screenshots and for a trailer, right? That I'm going to put up on Steam. That's the first bit. After that, it's correcting bugs and, you know, doing a few more quality of life stuff. After that is done, and hopefully that will all happen before the end of the year, right? I want to put that as a demo on Steam, on itch, on a bunch of other places, right? After that, the demo is going to stay up, and I'm going to keep working on it, adding updates to it. At a certain point where I feel like I have enough content to justify it, I will put the game up in early access. So first of all, I'm going to put in a demo that I'm going to keep updating. Then I'm going to put this in early access when I start having enough content that feels like a whole game, right? And, from there on out, from that point on, you can pay to have the game, right? When it starts getting into early access. I will probably update the price as it goes. So I will start with a lower price, and then I'll update it as I put content in the game. We'll see how that goes, but that's sort of the ballpark that I'm aiming at. I'll keep working on the early access bit. Also keeping the demo updated. That'd be the best of both worlds, right? And when I feel confident enough that the early access build has enough content and is cohesive enough and is good enough, I will put it up as a full game. It'll upgrade to full game, and that'll be that, right? So that's my ballpark, very high concept thing of what I'm going to do, right? But I'm going to keep the demo up and running all throughout this, right? So you'll be able to play it. The moment I set it up as playable, you will be able to play it from there on out. But yeah, the best plans of mice and men, right? I don't know exactly how that saying goes, but yeah, I'll have to. This is something that is still being worked on. I'm still thinking about it, but that's the gist of it. That is more or less what I want to do. Yeah. There's not that many Fire Emblem games. Yeah, I guess in that way, yeah, there is that bit. Yeah. The current iteration of the map isn't the playtest version. You've been outplayed. No. And you mix Fire Emblem with something else, making it more unique. I guess. I kind of am hoping that the mix of genres that I'm doing resonates with more people other than just me, right? Because I am kind of making the game that I've always wanted to play, right? And I'm hoping that there's more people out there that want to play a game like this. We'll see. We'll see if that's the case. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Should have done this sooner, but that is now corrected. Yeah, basically, that's the plan. That's the whole thing that I'm gonna try and do. Not sure if any of this is feasible. I still have to. There's still a lot to do. I have to, eventually at some point I'm going to have to start having to create a Steam account, putting the demo up there, upload it on itch too. It's going to be, yeah. Do you plan any demo version thingy? Oh yeah, that's what I was mentioning. Yeah. So the demo is going to be the first thing that's going to come out, demo, quote unquote. It's going to be the full game, but it's going to be a demo. Because there's so little content in the game that, yeah, it has to be called a demo. There is no way for me to call it anything else. Yeah, and that demo is going to run throughout the whole thing. So basically, the demo is going to be the longest lived version of the game. Because at a certain part, I'm going to stop the demo bit and I'll do the early access thing, but the demo is still gonna run in tandem. It's just not gonna get new content. It's just gonna get fixes, right? And then after the early access, so a beta. You can kind of think of it as a beta, yeah. It's a demo that is a beta, yeah. Basically. You can kind of think of it that way. Yeah. Ooh. Sorry about that. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was me hitting the mic arm with the water bottle. Sorry about that. I just got them in my Steam page. That whole process was fun and tenuous at the same time. Tedious at the same time. Yeah. I mean, I have zero to no experience on that. I will have to take a bit to get through that whole process as well. That's also a thing I need to do. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Phantom. Cheers. But yeah, hopefully the Steam hopefully the Steam part of it is not going to be that bad. There's also people I can ask, right? There's a bunch of people who already publish stuff on Steam, so I can, you know, I can pester them a little bit. Good thing there's a ton of documentation on that. There's that too, yeah. And I have a lot of, I know a lot of people who already launched stuff on there, so, you know, if push comes to shove, I can always ask them. I want to do something like this, but I get the feeling that if I do, it's gonna be hell on the processor and on the GPU, because there's gonna be a lot of tiny little droplets of this. They all need to be, what's the word? Ordered by proximity to the camera. Try to do something. See if I can make it. I think the lack of greens is going to get me in trouble eventually. But, you know. Something like this, only slightly different. You know, back towards the camera. They get lighter as they come. But the problem is, I don't have enough greens to make this transition okay-ish. I mean, to be fair, I have this whole thing I could be using. I have this whole... Yeah, I could use darker blues for this. But if I do that, then... Mm-mm. Maybe I can. I think the fact that they're not moving also doesn't help, I guess. No, that's just not gonna do it. I like these tufts better, but they kind of lose themselves in the middle of everything. If I don't put lines over them, they're just gonna lose their edge. Especially in a sea of green like this. This isn't gonna work. You know, my answer to this would be more greens, but I don't know if I should do that. Could just... Oh, so ads are going to start in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. While the ads are playing. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's already up. All right. I'll take a quick break and I will see you in a little bit. everybody. I have returned. Sorry about that. It took a little longer than I wanted to, but that's okay. We'll get it back. All right. Oh, hiya, Fire. Welcome. I don't know. Hey, J chat. Just wanted to pop in to wish you all a nice weekend. Okay. I hope you're still here. Have a nice weekend. Have a great rest of your Friday and have a nice weekend. Welcome in. Hopefully you're still here and I didn't miss you. Yeah. Back at you. Exactly. Back at you indeed. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Vika. All right. I don't know about this one. Kind of dreading it, to be honest. But... okay. Don't I'm just trying to see if I can do color grading with this. Not grading, but you know, a gradient. That's what I mean. Because it is hard to do that. This would be the ideal grass color, this one in the middle. But I get the feeling that I'm not gonna go according to plan. So this is my palette. Yeah, this one is definitely, oops. This one is definitely it. This one. But to do this, yummy dinner has been acquired. Ooh, enjoy your dinner. Enjoy. I'm trying to do taller blades of grass. Not exactly taller, but at least chunkier. But I don't like how this is going. Let me look up something. Feels like I'm going in circles. Let me look up at... let's see. It's the shades. My shades of green are not enough to do this. I don't think. I could do little clumps though. This is the base. Listen, I need something even darker than that. That's the problem. I don't have enough shades for this to work. Plus, it probably looks a bit iffy. Yeah, cause this has way too much. It's kind of what I was trying to do here. This thing. This is what I was. I'm trying to. I mean, it works, but let's try to put this one shade higher than that. I think that's still too. It's still too dark. The space is still too dark. I mean, I could kind of fake it like that, I guess, but would that work? Little clumps of grass, I guess. Sorry about that. I love grass as a concept. Making it, that's a whole different story right there. Oh, hey, Temtech! Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. I'm just here, you know, trying to... I'm trying not to suffer too much from doing grass tiles, but, you know, as one does, I suppose. look too white. Man, this is such a struggle. Maybe I shouldn't just do that. Maybe I should just... experimenting. Because I was thinking I could, for every tile that I put in, right, every grass tile, it would be an empty thing. It would be an empty square. But then I would put in a bit of few bushes here and there. So technically it would be featureless, but at the same time not. Hi, Azito Bleed. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Have you come to see me struggle? That's what I'm doing today. Struggling with them grass tiles. I see you're in the weeds today. Yeah, I've been slowly going from wood cutting. I did these logs right here. Did these logs to these are going to be the support beams for the houses, right? Did these. They're in the game already. Do I have the game open? I do. So they're in the game right now. You can see it right here in the middle of the house. And now I'm trying to redo the grass tiles because I don't like the way they look right now. But it's being a bit of a struggle. I will admit, it's not an easy thing to do. Let's just say. A very complicated process. Just in the thing. It's falling off my head. Nudity, wood, weed. I forget if there is a mature content warning for this stream. None. No content warning. I tried to be well behaved despite everything. Headset is trying to tell you it's the weekend. True. Headset is just not having it right now. It's already falling again. This used to be a problem with wheat as well. I remember while I was doing the wheat bit, because it's also a tall grass that it's supposed to be very thin. It was a struggle too. Because it's not easy to do something that just looks like this, right? On a smaller scale. Because then it just looks like noise. It's just bad. And it's the exact same thing. It's the exact same problem. To be fair, the palette is not helping. If I had more greens, I think I could do a better job of this. Because I don't have a green to highlight this one. That's a bit of a problem right there. The only thing I have in this color palette is the white at the it's an off-white, it's like a beige or something. But yeah, the top of it being super white is not necessarily a good look. I do kind of like this these muted colors, sure. But the shape is still, it's not selling me on it, you know? It's just weird. I would much rather have a character like this. This would be the ideal, right? You'd have the character and then you'd have... Okay, let me do a proof of concept here. Have the grass and then you'd have something in front. Just... That might be too tall for what I need. That'd be okay. Then, how do I do the pixeling? Or how do I do the patterning? This whole area here is empty. It's devoid of anything. I'd need to have some sort of way to do some sort of patterning here. Something like this. This doesn't have a lot of depth. I'd need something more in depth than that. That would communicate depth a bit better, because this doesn't do it. To be fair, this could be something that I add to the character, right? I can just have the character in here, just put the blades of grass on her like this. So it would become kind of part of the model in a way. So no matter where she would be stepping, you'd have some context to where she was. So for example, if she was on sand, I could have her feet covered in sand, for example. But this would be part of the model, this wouldn't be a layering thing on... on the character itself, right? So, for example, if you have sand, you could do, little feet covered in sand and stuff. This could be an overlay on top of the character. But in that regard, that's fine. But now I need a way, or I need a pattern for everything else except the feet. To basically just give it a bit of, some interesting noise. Because sure, this sells that the character is on the sand, right? But if there's no patterning here, you can barely tell the texture of what's there. The problem is the patterning. It's not... I need a pattern that works. And the one I have is iffy at best. I mean, it's okay. But there's something about it that I wish I could improve. Is it possible to add those feet dynamically when the character would be on a specific surface? Yeah, that is basically what I was thinking. Yeah, you'd go through, if the character is on top of grass, for example, suddenly the animation turns on the grass tufts on the feet, right? Something like that. Same thing with sand. So this would always be a kind of an overlay on top of the character. And this would work for a lot of things. For water, could be done for water too. Although for water, it's a bit iffier because if you do water, then how do you... Because water is kind of transparent. You should be able to see into the water. It would have to, have some sort of palette shifting here. It would be kind of like... Yeah, you'd have to palette shift. I don't know exactly how that would work, but yeah. Oh, El Q, welcome. Afternoon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. How do you do? I hope you're doing well today. Hello. Oh, and hi, Akago. Welcome. Grass going over their feet. What? They don't own lawnmowers? No, they don't. They don't care about lawnmowers. They didn't care much for those at the time. Life is good. Hope you're doing well also. Yes. Just, I'm struggling a little bit today because I need to do a grass pattern for the game. I have one already, I have the grass pattern for the game, but I don't like it. I was trying to improve it, but I am kind of hitting a wall. I have to find another way of doing this. It's I've been here for a little bit, but trying. Emphasis on trying. But yeah, doing good. Did a bunch of stuff on the game already today. Did this whole wooden beam to support the house roofs and everything, And just been adding small things to the game. It's already here. You can barely see it because it's kind of small, but yeah, it's already there. It's a little beam that holds the roofs together. Eventually, these are going to be attached roofs. And so there's a central beam that supports the cone at the top. That's why there's always this thing. It's kind of like, I think I still have it open. Yeah, it's kind of like this. So you have this central wooden beam in the middle to support the whole thatched roof in. Yeah. But now I'm struggling with grass. Today the name of the game is Struggling with Grass. That's it. It's a thing. But yeah, I'm glad that you're doing well. And thank you so much for stopping by. Tiling patterns. Yeah, it's bad. It's terrible. I wish I was better at it. I am struggling, but eventually I will get somewhere. It's just sometimes it takes me a bit. So there's that. Because, you know, the grass that's on the game already, it's not like it's bad. It's just that it's very simple, and I wish it was, you know, compared to the trees right next to it. It feels like it's not part of the same thing. So I was trying to improve that. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Yeah. I feel like it would be cozy to be in that. It is, yeah. Most of these houses were made to be, you know, small central family units, kind of. It was supposed to be a small space that, you know, when heated, it would be cozy. Yeah, yeah. I meant to be that straw-covered building. Yeah, yeah. You know, because it could be kind of cold, but if you had fire going, it would usually spread quite quickly. The warmth would spread quite quickly, and it would stay because of the thatched roof. Not so much on the walls, because, you know, stone walls and all. But yeah, the thatched roof would help keep the warmth inside. Yeah. Yeah. It's a thing. Maybe I'll have to look some more reference. Because I had a few grass pictures that I was using as reference. I don't have them here right now. Maybe I should just use that, but... What if I... What if instead of this I add yellow to it? Would that be too bad? Would that look too bad? Maybe not. I mean, it looks better than the white, I guess, but it's still iffy. How about this one? See, with this color, it kind of looks like it's dying. It's like the plants are dying. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Let me try something. I'm gonna try to make an actual flower this time. Have the that's a little dark, but it's supposed to. Because of the grass. Oh my gosh. Am I gonna really have to change this palette again because of the greens? I need more greens. This is such a struggle. I don't have enough greens. Why? Why don't I have enough greens? I need greens. Please. I am begging. That's too tall, though. See, if I do this, then how are people gonna walk on top of this and not feel super weird about it, you know? That's my biggest problem right now. Sure, it looks okay, but people need to walk on top of this, you know? That's the problem. Could be just that, I guess. You wouldn't see the haft. guess that works. This, I feel it's way too much. This is insanity. It would all have to be like this, I think. Yeah, this would be it. This is too exaggerated. It wouldn't look good next to everything else, I don't feel. Referring to the assessing if people would be interested in the game by offering a demo first, then having a pre-release you've mentioned a while ago is, in my opinion, a great way to assess if people would be interested in the game. Yeah, it's part of a conversation that I had with Jotson. He's another streamer here. Yeah, in a way, that can also be used to give me a sort of peek as to whether if people are interested or not. It gives me sort of an idea if people are interested in the game or not. We'll see. We'll see if that works. Hopefully, yes. I would love for people to be interested in the game and, vibe with it, but I don't know. I guess we'll see when we get there. Could help, yeah. I'm in assess. Yeah, I got it. No worries. Imagine playing video games couldn't be me. True. Playing video games. What a loser thing to do. Yeah, I mean, these are okay, right? These are fine. It's just... I need tufts of grass too. It can't be just flowers. Or can it? Can it just be flowers? Because I feel with just flowers, it's not gonna give enough of depth to things. Not gonna look good. But yeah, I mean, flowers are good because I can do a bunch of different variations with different colors, right? I can, do a bunch of different flowers just based on the petals, I guess. But that's still not enough. I need a way to do blades of grass and it not looking terrible. I mean, I want this to work, but this looks bad. This looks so terrible. But I get the feeling that if I just do things slightly differently, maybe things will click into place, Give me just a second, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry, everybody. I'm back. Sorry, everybody. Okay. It's kind of frustrating because I want this to work, but it's just there's something about it. It's just because I can do this, sure. But it's not gonna work because I don't have enough greens. Gah. I am seriously thinking maybe I don't have enough greens. Maybe I'll need to add some more. And that's kind of scary. And saying greens, it could be any other kind of stuff, right? Any other thing. Any other color. Try it. I'm gonna try something crazy. I'm gonna get a 64 color palette here somewhere. Because the one I have is currently 32. With 42, but could use the NES palette. I don't know how good that would look, but could certainly do that one. Oh, here's one. Okay. What do you got for me? That's a lot of greens. Kind of a bit too saturated, but I could work with it. This could work. But then again, I'd have to, you know, do things slightly differently. So in this case, what? We have this as our base, I guess. Maybe that's not the problem. Maybe it's just the shaping that is really bad. I would much rather do little blades like this, but it's not. That kind of works. Because then you'd have a background that is totally green. And I can just plop this right out here. Wish I was an European citizen inside the Stop Killing Games initiative. I get it, yeah. I get the feeling. I do hope it succeeds. I haven't kept up with it today. I don't know how much signage there was today. But I do hope it picks up. Well, it's already on the almost at 600,000. I mean, given this momentum, maybe it'll actually get somewhere. That's pretty good. Yeah. Seeing people against the initiative has been the weirdest phenomenon. True, yeah. I like when they turn off my Marvel game, but I can't be Spider-Man anymore. It's so weird. It's definitely weird. Okay, this is a very rough concept, but maybe it is the lack of rings that's kind of holding me back. Oh man, but changing the palette again? I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't change all that much. It wouldn't be that drastic. I haven't done enough assets that would be really bad. Yeah. At least the drama is helping it. Hopefully the drama is what makes it, you know, reach the goal. I would love for that to reach the goal. Because even if, that's the thing, even if the goal is reached, right? There's no guarantee that anything is going to come out of it. It just means that the EU Parliament is going to look at that and see if there's anything they can do to, you know, stop that from happening, you know? Stop publishers and other such such entities from just, you know, plugging off the games where there's no need to, right? It's a shame that this is the way to get all the signs, but at least we try. I mean, yeah, hopefully, yeah. Because that's the thing. Now I feel a little bad. Because at the beginning of the whole thing, at the beginning of the... what was the word? At the beginning of the petition, I had that very same message. I just changed it yesterday to reword it a little bit, but it's basically the same as I had it when it started, when the whole thing started. And after a while, after a few weeks, I turned it off because I thought, okay, you know, the thing is well underway and I don't want to spam my chat with this. So, you know, hopefully everyone that saw the thing has already signed it and everything. And so I let it go. But now I feel bad. I shouldn't have done that. I should have kept going. I should have left the message on and blasted, you know, everywhere. Maybe that would have helped just a tiny little bit. But oh well. Hopefully it'll pick up the pace now. I'm hopeful that it'll pick up the pace. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's snooze that. Let's snooze those ads, because eventually I'll just call it a day today. This whole grass thing kind of killed me. Especially because I'm kind of dreading the fact that I may need more colors. I think at the end that's it. It made me realize that maybe all I need is a few more colors. And I kind of wanted to keep this palette because I like it, but... Le grass. Yes, it is, I've come to this sudden realization, and I don't like it. I'll do some experimenting. Because, yeah, what I wanted was something like this. Something... I mean, not this tall and not this, and not this wide, right? But at least just a little bit, just like this. Some few tufts, almost, you know, just a little bit tall so that characters could be seen going through it, right? And the same thing for wheat. This is also a problem because I didn't have colors for wheat, but you know, with a few different colors, maybe it will improve because I can, with more colors, that's the thing. With more colors, I can do more depth, right? Bit of, I don't know. That grass is on something. Can I have some? Do you have a tip to color palettes? I find it a bit difficult being a noob in color theory. That's the thing. I usually, I like choosing colors, but I'm very bad at it. So usually what I do is I try to pick up a color palette that I like and I use that. And I try not to tinker too much with it because I'm afraid of ruining it. Right? So I'm kind of at a loss because I wanted to keep this one. I wanted to have a low color count for the game. I really wanted to try to keep a low color count. Just to help me, right? Less colors also helps with the analysis paralysis of, well, which color should I use here, you know? Yeah. Hi, Celia. Welcome, welcome. Try blue. I don't think I ever used an actual palette. I mean, yeah. You can pick up colors on your own, right? But my fear of just picking colors and using them is that eventually I'll just use every color under the sun and that'll make everything look very muddy, right? So usually what I do is I pick a color palette that I like and has a limited number of colors and I try to stay in that. Right? That's it. But it's kind of being a struggle and I don't know. I think I don't want to have to change it again, but I do the same for now. Yeah. I mean, eventually I might just do a palette of my own, maybe. But that's kind of daunting. I don't know. Grab a color, need darker, grab it, make it more blue, need brighter, make it more red. Yeah. I mean, I do know the basic concepts behind it, right? But I'm afraid, first of all, I'm afraid of picking very bad colors. And second of all, I'm afraid of picking too many colors and then just making it a mess. But maybe that's just my inexperience talking, you know? I'm thinking, oh, I'm gonna ruin it. And maybe I'll just need to do it and that's it. It will not make it very muddy, I can assure you. Yeah, I guess I could try it. Yeah. All right. I will try to stick with this palette. I'm gonna make a few more attempts this weekend if I have the time. But we'll see. We'll see. If I'm gonna be honest, looking at that palette, I'm concerned how brown all the darker tones look. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, there comes a point where everything converges to the same color. That is true. That is 100% true. I don't know. The single design jobs I requested until now is picking fonts and picking colors. Why is it so hard? Yeah, I mean, you know, it depends from person to person, I guess. It depends on your sensibilities and what you like and what you don't like. There's a lot to go into that, yeah. Did you make that palette? Or can I be beat? This is not my palette. I'd never made any of these palettes. I just picked it because I thought it was interesting. I thought the colors were, you know, I liked some of the color ramps, so I just used it, you know. That one is terrible. Everything just goes darker without any hue change. That is true. You know what? That is true. But besides a few things, there could be a few more hue changes here. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I don't know. I guess I'll have to shop around on the weekend. Hopefully I'll get something. Those grays on the left are terrible. Why is everything sepia toned? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's part of the palette. Because to be fair, okay, the person who made this palette may have had something in mind specific to do, which is not the same case for me, right? I just picked this up and started using it. So there is that. The intent is also very important when creating and using a palette. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching me struggle through all of this. Yeah, just gonna end it here for today because I have dinner to prepare very soon, and yeah, got some stuff to do. The 3 greens are good, the blues are all right, everything else looks diluted. The thing that made me struggle the most was the browns with this palette specifically. It was a bit of a struggle. But yeah, I don't know, I'll have to think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What? Hold on. Bye. I hope it's tasty. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sheila. Thank you. Thank you. No wonder you struggled. This palette is like 25 browns. I mean, you say that, but even then, picking between a few browns was, it has 1 pink. Yeah, 1 pink. I mean, to be fair, I don't need a lot of pinks. But yeah, it is still a bit of a struggle. It's true. I'll think about it. I'll have to research this weekend, basically. Oh god, it has no red. Yeah, it does. It has a very dark orange that I can use as a red, but it doesn't have a specific red. That is true. Yeah. It was great hanging out and being here. Enjoy dinner and have a great rest of the day, Jordan friends. Thank you. Thank you so much, BCam. And thank you so much for being here. Yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna... Okay. Because Jackie is still streaming. I don't know if she's gonna stream for that much more time. But I am going to raid her. Because I don't get a lot of opportunities to raid her back. So I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna raid her then. Yeah. Thanks for the stream, though, Dejo. It's good to see this coming along so nicely. Have a nice weekend. Thank you. Thank you so much, Reeve. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully next week I'll do even more stuff, 1 pink, 1 yellow, 25 browns. What was the creator using this for? Probably something very muted. That's probably it. Yeah. Hopefully Jackie doesn't stop streaming. She seems to be in the middle of something. So we'll be good. We'll be good. Okay. Were they painting Hollywood, Mexico? Maybe. No, but I mean, the palette is okay. I can do, Sure, the game could use a few different colors, but it's okay. It's not perfect, but nothing is, right? Yeah. Always happy to be here. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. First of all, I need to check if I can do the grass thing. If I can't, then I'll just, I don't know. We'll see. Most important thing is doing the roofing. I need to do the roofing next week. So yeah, I gotta prepare that. But yeah. Ooh, sorry, I bumped the mic. Imagine we read immediately the words. All right, thanks for watching or heard. Oh god, that's terrible. All right, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate you being here. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great weekend, and I'll see you all on Tuesday when I come back. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, it's raid time. Let's go, everybody. Bye.